Hmm. Hey, I don't know if everybody's back or not, but that was definitely interesting. Let me lock that to Maya in case anything sensitive pops up. I have no clue. Maya literally, not Maya, OBS just started tripping. That makes me really pissed off because that VOD is gone. Well, not, I mean, it's not gone, but it's like that live is toast now. And I'm gonna have to fix it. And I can't fix it because it's already toast. God, that's really annoying. That's really annoying. I don't know how I'm gonna have to fix that later. I'm gonna have to fix it later. That's really, really, really annoying. I'm not gonna lie, that pisses me off. Oh, and I just and I'm getting, wait, it should be muted. Okay, well, I should be back. I have no clue, but OBS literally decided to pause the stream for some reason, and then OBS crashed. It was like, hey, I don't know what you're trying to tell me to do. And I was like, I'm trying to tell you to stop. And it didn't do it. So, okay, well, we're back. Looks like we're live. I see myself on all of them. Hopefully we get people back. If not, well, it is what it is. We keep going. We move forward. Okay, let's move forward. So we're gonna make this thing go up and down. And in the process of making it going up and down, I need to turn that off. We need to kind of plan out how that's gonna look. I think we come 3 out. Most units will not be that big. And I like 3, it's a power number. Yeah, there we go, okay. And so what the gate will do is it'll come up and it'll lock there. And what I'm thinking, we might even be able to recess it a little bit. That might be kind of cool. No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. How do I want this to look? How do I want this to look? Because if I put this up here like this. Yeah, let's do this. This is what it looks like always, right? And then we duplicate this. Yeah. Okay. So then when it's time, they come up and it goes. That's not good. No, we don't want that. We want that right there. Yeah, that's what we want. So I need to get rid of this. And then I need to bring his deck down. So we can't get rid of it all the way. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Okay. So how do we get this to work then? Thanks. Welcome back to welcome back. It's good to have you back, my friend. Okay. So that's a good structure. And then I can come here. And that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We want that 5. That's normally what I do. Okay, cool. So that keeps that in line with that. Everything looks good. It matches. Is YouTube connected? Let me look and see. Looks like YouTube is connected. Test. Let's see. Yep. Okay. YouTube's connected. So I just don't have any viewers. Everybody was like, you know what? Screw you. Oh, okay. My bad, dog. My bad. That's what you get for oh, yeah, there we go. Now I got a viewer. Hey. Yeah, it just took a minute for everybody to catch up. Okay, so this is kind of what I want look-wise. And so then we need to break this here and here. Yeah, it died. I appreciate you coming back, brother. Appreciate it. Scholar and a gentleman you are. Okay. I don't need the grid. Let's turn the grid off. There we go. Cool. And then we can do offset. No, let's do thickness. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's bring it in like that far. Yeah, that's good. That's a good number right there. That looks good. And then I can let's move these back. Modify, freeze transformation. Let's just move them back. Let's do the same for these. Modify, freeze transformation, and move those back. So that way I can clean this mesh up real quick. There you go. And then we will, I think what I like about this and what I want to do is I want to make it to where the two pieces come together. And so I'll make that bottom thing like glowy. We can make it like a glowy kind of triangle. Yeah. Let's do that quick. Make it bigger. Yup. And then fill that. And this comes to right there. Yep. And then that goes to right there, and that goes to right there. Okay, cool. And then we want it to be larger than this. I'm curious to see what that looks like, in all honesty. So if we grab this and we grab the door and I set it to component and I move it, it moves together. It's not bad. Right? So this is what you would walk up to, and this is what you would see. So let's grab this. Export selection and make it the wall gate. Oh, I closed down everything. Maybe we could get some enchanted steel on the gate, some dark magic overlay effect. Yep, I do agree. That is what I want to do. That is a great idea. That is a great idea. You have spoken the truth. I shall reward you, my good man. Rick Games Dev Survival Tips. Money matters. Interesting. That's it. That'll be an interesting to watch later. Okay, so let's grab this up and then let's go see what this looks like. Yeah. So this is what it'll look like. And then when the gate comes up, so when the gate comes up, what? Why is that not selecting that? There we go. It'll lock in place right here like this. And so this is what we'll see. So that's when the gate comes up. And then we can have, silly Billy. Okay, I'm going to my desktop. I'm over here trying to show you guys. So this is what it would look like with the gate up. And then what we can do, I need to line this up. Okay, cool. And so, yeah, he can come right in. Or the units come out of it, either way. But I would say we do like a little missive here that turns on when the gate is up and then turns off when the gate is down. And so then we get that cool effect. Maybe we can have some chains on the front that move up and just kind of disappear. Maybe that's how we do that. That's something I'll have to look into. But either way, this covers the door from both sides. And so basically you'll watch it go. And it'll stop there, let them through, and then when they're done, it'll go back down. I like it. So let's stick with it. We need to. How are we gonna do this? He says, imagine making some nice animations with some magic wind model, that grass puddle model. Wait, what? What if the gate would lift with magic? No, you're fine. What if the gate would lift with magic? Imagine making some nice animation with some magic wind model, like that grass puddle model you did. Yeah. And so that's not a bad idea either. Maybe. Yeah. I might have to think about that. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. I'll think about it. In the meantime, this is definitely the fast solution. The quick answer, which is kind of what we're aiming for right now, is get it in working at the simplest version possible. Because we need a minimal viable product. Like, legitimately, that's what we're trying to go for here. And the purpose of the minimal viable product is so that he can get a demo out to his friends. And with that demo coming out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do 7. No, let's do 6. With that demo coming out, it will allow for him to kind of be able to test bed and say, hey, this makes sense. This feels good. It makes sense. It's right. You know, and that's kind of the real mentality behind it. Let's do 20. Yeah, let's do 20. And once everybody's kind of played it and says, yeah, this is a viable product, we could play this for, you know, however long, and it's great, blah, 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 blah. Then I think that's when we can start doing polish and other things like that. And kind of really going haywire. I like the grass blade model will swirl and emit some particles with the gate open script will be on. But that would be, yeah, that's true too. That's true. And I don't think it's not a bad option. I think that is a good option for sure. Okay, so let's duplicate this. I'm going to pull this over. I'm going to separate all of these meshes out. I'm going to delete that. I'm gonna delete those because I don't need those. And then I am going to only take one side of these. Oh crap, nope, nope, not what I wanted. Let's do it this way. And then I only want the bottom ones. Let's group that up and bring it over. And then I don't need the middle one because it's being covered. Yo. And then we'll bevel this. 0.2. No, 0.1. Yeah, there we go. Cool. And then let's grab the inside face. We're going to do that. So we extrude an offset, maybe like that big. Let's do 20. Yeah, that's good. And then we're gonna extract again and pull it in. Let's go -10, that's good. Cool. I can grab that, grab this. Bevel that bad boy. Let's do by 0.3. Yep. So I'm talking about that's gonna look good. Okay. So when the gate goes up, oh crap, I gotta bevel this. Did that grab the other side? It did. Hello. What is happening in here? Probably, I don't even want to know, probably. Son of bish. Move it back. Here we go. You got the harvesting in? That's awesome, bro. You're moving at a good pace. I like it. Okay, so let's do 0.3. Yeah, you're moving at a good pace. Okay, so what'll happen is, oh, wait, what? Oh, I got to duplicate it on both sides. There we go. I was like, what the fuck? Nice. Well, hopefully I can get some art to go with it. So then you'll have some really awesome art plus an MVP. Because I would like to get some feedback on the art too. Yeah, well, I mean, that happens. Now you can have mages and stuff, bro. You know? Ooh. Okay, that probably was a little too much, but yeah, that's good. Nice. Well, effects is easy. I can make you a bunch of effects. We can do, maybe I can do that for tomorrow's stream. Are you trying to, when are you trying to test? When do you want to get this out to your testers? So this would come up all the way here, and then tomorrow would be great. I'll be busy on Saturday and Sunday. So this would come all the way up to there. And that's how that would lock in. And we can do a glowy little particle thing inside there. Nope. Okay, so now I just need to bevel this. And then I need to bevel that. I don't know if I want to bevel this or not. We'll look. I kind of don't think I do, but I'm not sure. Wait, why is the other side? Oh, because I didn't do the other side. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? What if I could help with the game too? I do game mechanic design, music, trailers, or just lore testing for you guys. I just don't know if I will say this. I have no say in that, and I can also say that I know that 5,000% he is super judicious with that. So I would probably say no. The intent is appreciated. However, I will keep you on the roster for my game because I am looking for help with my game. And yeah, if you can do all that stuff, we need to talk, homie. We need to be talking. But yeah, I'm not going to volunteer him up or volunteer his stuff up, nor would I think that he need help. And honestly, he doesn't even need my help. Let's be real. For a lack of better term, I kind of begged him. And him being the nice, kind soul that he is, he said, "You know what? Okay, Ryu, you've been hammering me for this for 20 years. I will let you once try." And I've not even been accepted. Like that's the fun part. Like I'm in tryouts right now. I'm pledging. This is it's a fraternity, and I'm pledging, and that's what's happening right now. And I have to prove my worth and value to the pledge, or not. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. I signed up for it, and I'm ready to kill this challenge. But in all honesty, no, I absolutely am super hyped for the chance to even have the ability to kind of talk about it and possibly even try. So I had a guy hit me up for music, literally off of yesterday's stream. Like the guy hit me up. Let me see what his name was. I'm gonna send you his information. You hit him up, man, because he might be able to help you. And his stuff is actually good. He does medieval stuff. So try him out and see if that's kind of like what you like. But he does medieval stuff. Oh yeah, no, I know. So I have a composer guy too, and he's amazing as well. My problem with that guy is he works for a big company right now, and getting him to come off of it to help out, I don't know. He would probably ask for money, and he's very expensive. So in the interest of us not wasting money on a minimal viable product. Yep, at least good that it consider me. Well, at least you have a chance to get him into his team. I'm glad that you at least work for your position, but I'd be disappointed at him for not accepting you. Well, I appreciate that, yeah. But I mean, at the end of the day, Kindred, you know, he's got his own thing going. I'm just trying to be part of something. That's what I told him. I was like, bro, I just want to be part of something. Let me put my stuff on something. So that way, whenever I go to my portfolio, I can be like, hey, I was here. But you know, if it doesn't match what he wants, then I'm not gonna force that on him. And to each their own. I have my own style. He's got his own style, and I absolutely love his style. But that may not necessarily be what I do. So At the end of the day, we will adhere to whatever it is that Mr. Kindred Games wants. And that is how I'm doing this business. Because I'm here to help. That's what I'm here for. There you go. Hey, the Gladiator game, that has some prospects. I'm ready to roll with that. That Gladiator game's gonna make money. Okay. So yeah. Okay, let's grab this. Let's do a mesh smooth on both of these. So we smooth on that, smoothed on that. Okay, so let's get rid of these real quick. All right, get back there. There you go. Wow. So that way I can check the smooth. Yeah, I'm okay with selling them. And even if I don't sell them, I mean, I'm fine with that too. In all honesty, who knows? Maybe I tried it. Maybe I convinced myself to make my own MOBA game. Not really. I don't want to make a MOBA game at all. I can't handle all that code. And I know if I go to Mester and I'm like, Mester, I got this great idea for another game, he would be like, I'm done with you, bro. He'd be like, I'm done with you. Get out of my face. I'd be like, what, man? Don't judge me. I'm just a human being. Okay, so let's get that out of the way. Let's finish up this one. So we're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna do a harden edge. Yep. And then we're gonna do a harden edge on that too, with that. Yep. Nice. So that gives us a nice smooth look. This is our door mesh. Bring all this back. This is our gate. Okay, this is our stuff. And that's what we get. Yep, I like it. Looks good. It's gonna have a good read on it. Let's see what it looks like when I get in game real quick. Oh no, I don't. Yeah, I wasn't planning on rigging them. You should be able to do it with the time, whatever it's called, time crap. I can't even remember. But you should be able to do it with a time thingy. Yep, there you go, timeline. Yep, it looks good. I like it. And you see just enough of it as you're coming up to where like you'll see the cool effects. Imagine a multiplayer MOBA game but like Facturo, collect enemy resources, destroy the enemy base, and win, perhaps by constructing a plasma warhead and launching it at an enemy base. I like things like that. What was the name of that game? Planetary Annihilation was very similar to that. The problem with Planetary Annihilation is it was so chaotic. So chaotic. I would stay away from multiplayer like the Black Plague right now, because that's what took us so long. We have a year and some change on the other game, and damn it, if we don't have everything already ready to go. But multiplayer just expands upon everything that you've got to do. And you know, we have hosted servers and it's dedicated and it works, and it's an amazing little project, but I'll be damned if there isn't a billion bugs. And then add in a full inventory system. No, it's not yet. It's not yet. No. There's talk. So what we were thinking about doing for the Gladiator game is we were thinking about making, this is not now, this is once it's released and everybody likes it. We're thinking about making a battle royale version of it, where you pop in, you got the open world and everybody's a gladiator and you just play that way. So that would be MP. But we're not there yet. Like, not even close. So yeah, no, we're not there. I do think that a battle royale version, like nobody's done a melee only battle royale as far as I know. Like, that doesn't exist. So I think a melee only battle royale would be sick. And it would be fun. Dark and Darker is kind of like that, but it's not really a battle royale. You know what I mean? Like, it's technically a looter shooter, but with third person melee combat, and they still have mages too. So I think a battle royale where you like actually are dropped in and it's only melee would be super cool. Especially if we did it the way that we did, or we're kind of doing it now. But we'll have to see. Again, I'm not sold on anything. Oh wait, this got to go down one. Wait, what? Wait, what? You guys should do some simple multiplayer game, like some mini game championships or some co-op slow paced game. Yeah, like I said, I don't. Both me and Mester, we absolutely love multiplayer games. That's what we told ourselves, that we would never make a single player game. And now we're making a single player game. So yeah, there's that. Just the way it is, I guess. Why is this? I don't understand why this is like. I'm confused. So that means all these are too high. Okay, I mean, I'll bite off on that, sure. Whatever. Okay, I mean, I guess, sure. Yeah, we're not fans of the single player genre at all. Like, that's just not games that we enjoy. And so we were like, yeah, we'll never do that. And then here we are making one because we liked the game jam so much. And the game we created is super fun to play. I like it a lot. Yeah. Yep. I mean, so I think necessity dictates action, right? And so, for example, with us, we just know how long it takes to make a multiplayer game, you know? And so kind of creating something that isn't multiplayer, it's fast. Like, and bugs are easy to find. We are avoiding having an inventory for a reason. It's because we don't want to have to deal with all the bugs associated with inventory. But I think Mester, he's going through some fatigue. He won't admit, maybe he will admit it. I don't know. I don't know if he's around or not. But I haven't talked to him in a while, so he probably is going through some fatigue. So that's partly the reason why I'm going through what I'm going through. is because I know that Mester's probably having a little bit of fatigue on the game, and that's fine. We've been working on it for 2 months. But the thing is I can't do any code, so I'm just making art, which would be nice when he gets there. He'll have a bunch of art ready, but there's no progression happening on it, so. What is it? It said that you did a shout out. What does a shout out mean? What is it? I don't know what that means. What does that mean on Twitch? Do you know? I see that you gave me a shout out, but I have no clue what that means. I do like the idea of us doing something cool with this little middle portion. It's like it's just a link, so you. Oh, cool. Well, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't know what it was, so I see it in my activity feed. I was like, what is a shout out? Oh, cool. Well, your mod is greatly appreciated. You can let them know that I thank them from the bottom of my little tiny Ryu heart. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, everybody's got their breaking points and things that they like and require, so I don't know what's going on. I'm not gonna have any inkling. That's not my area to push. At the end of the day, he works with me, and he's been working with me for a very, very long time for absolutely free. So anytime I get with him, I am appreciative and grateful, whatever that looks like. Oh, that is a shit show. What is happening up here? Yeah, just tell your mod I said thanks, bro. So we don't need anything on this top part, technically. And for the record, I don't expect any advertisement at all, so like, don't feel obligated in any way to do that either. Not that you did, but I'm just saying it to say it, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all these faces up here because we don't need it. Okay. I'm trying to put myself in a game jam mode and think about what I would do in a game jam, because I think that's how fast we kind of want to do this, right? So what's the minimal viable art? MVA. What's the minimal viable art? And they'd be like, what? What do you say? Yeah, that's the goal. Is I want something that looks okay, that you can say, yeah, this is gonna work, and then we can tweak and peak later, you know. Okay, so I think I like that. I probably want to add some more frill and detail up here somewhere, just to give it a little bit more. Yeah, I agree. That's probably a good idea too. Maybe for continuity of design. We bring this up here. And so I have some like continuity of design on this thing. And then we're gonna want those. Does your game have a nanite UI or petable dogs? What is a nanite UI? What's going on, Turning? Welcome. What is it? What does a nanite UI mean? And it does not have petable dogs. I wish. I don't like, how do you make petable dog? Like, you mean in real life petable dogs? Or you mean in the game? Like I can walk up in the game and pet the dog? I don't know. Oh, yeah, no pettable dogs. I guess not this MOBA game. Nope, no pettable dogs. There's a pettable horse. Does that count? You got a pettable horse or a ram? Is that a thing? Is that okay? Have I passed the PETA test? Imagine a dog unit you could spawn that could interact with to pet. No, I don't think that's in the MVP. That's all I'm saying. I don't think that's in your minimal viable product. I can definitely imagine it though. Yeah, I know, right? What about rain? You want weather effects? Yeah, it is really good, actually. Then you have lightning. It's so loud, though. You have, like, really loud lightning. Or we can snow. It's a lot better when when the camera is closer up. So if you go to here, let's bring the camera in to what, 1000? Let's do 1000 just for the sake of showing it off. No, this is ultra dynamic sky, bro. If you haven't got ultra dynamic sky, you have to get it. Like, you have to get it. It's so worth it. Yeah, like it has like all your raindrops and all the particles. You can actually make it where it wets the mesh, so the mesh will get more wet. And then you can have the ground get more wet. It'll create ground puddles for you and everything. It's such an amazing plugin. And if you set all the settings right, like, I mean, you can look at my volumetric clouds here. They're just absolutely gorgeous. And then like the sun setting, like my nighttime is really kind of sick. I love my, oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. That's what I'm talking about right there, bro. Does the player have to shovel the snow? I hope not. That would suck. That would not be fun. Shoveling the snow mandatory. Although when I was back a little tiny wee toddler, and making games in Click Factory, I made a game called Snow Free, and basically it was like you threw snowballs. You didn't have to pick up snow though, but you threw them. But no, it has a lot of options, and you just kind of set it, and then it has all the wetting. Like you can have a fog. Yeah, this is, you want ultra dynamic sky. Like you've got to get this plugin. This is such a valuable like plugin. So worth it. Because you like, and all the control, you can change all the colors, you can control all that stuff. You can have like the sandstorm and the dust cloud. My sandstorm is like jacked up there. You have to like get really close for it to work down here. For some reason, I'm not really sure why. Sandstorm, it's only in this one. It works in the other one, but yeah, absolutely love it. Such a good plugin. And the cool part is you can add new weather effects. So I could have a blighted weather effect that whenever we walk into the blighted thing, it adds like, you know, like little light things that come down. It has aurora shafts. It has, yeah, I could go into this plugin for days. Anyways, let's go back to Party Clouded. I absolutely love it. Such a good plugin. Well worth the money. Damn, that's closest. Trucks. Let's go back to, it's crazy to think that 1000 is close. This is what happens when you've warped my brain. Yeah, okay, so that's normal. Anyways, back to where we were. Because we gotta focus. We gotta get this done. I like this. I think this is a good design. I think we're onto something here. Ryu, question. Have you ever thought about making vehicles sim racing game? In my case, I want to do something like Gran Turismo, but maybe with customizable car appearances and better tuning. Yeah. I've seen that, and it's really cool. I like that you can actually control the lightning. You are, yeah, 100%. Game saved. So there was a game. How long ago was that? I don't even know if it's like, I think I might have it on here still. Let's look. You can see all the projects I've had. Let's see. Do I have it here? Let me set something up real quick. Hold on. Check it. Okay, there we go. Yep, I just want to make sure it wasn't on that screen. Is it in my depot? So Down to Earth, Hamstar. That's actually that's a game I made a long time ago. Neo Tokyo. What was that game called? Advanced Locomotion. Nope. Damn, dude, I don't even know what we called that game. No, Space Sim, Stackobot, Tales of Mugo. Yeah, I don't know what we call it. Anyways, long story short, I was making a game where basically we had made tanks. And it was a tank simulator, and it was gonna have vehicles and everything else. It was a long time ago when we were doing that, but we did have it. I just don't know where it's at. I think Mester might have it, or it's on one of my backup drives, but I don't have it here on this one. Where I'm going with that is, yes, I've wanted to. I think having a vehicle sim would be fun. Racing, probably not so much. The problem is, again, we run into a coder. When you're talking about racing games, you have to have physics, and multiplayer physics is absolutely trash in UE. So it's not really something I want to do. But again, we're making a single player game now, so who knows, maybe it's possible. I'm okay with joining projects and doing art for people, but I have to like the person and understand that I know that their projects and stuff that they're doing make sense, and trust that they know what the hell they're doing. So, because I don't want to just waste my time. It's worth it, bro. It's worth it. The guy updates it all the time, and I'm telling you, like, you're not gonna find a better plugin. Well, if it's still cheap, I don't know what the normal price is. I don't know if it's discounted or not, but if it's discounted, it's worth it. I'd get it. But if it's not discounted and it's not the normal price, then maybe, yeah, it's not worth it because you're not going to use it. Plus, if you needed it for this project, which I don't know that you would, but if you did need it for this project, then I just lend you my seat. Oh, then, I mean, well, 40's not bad either, in all honesty. Like, legitimately, 40's not bad. So, and his plugin's definitely worth $40. I have a lot of plugins, so don't listen to me. You can see how many I have. Like, you can see how many I have. And a lot of these cost a lot of money. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. My favorite with these, so the drivable cars one that I got, this is, oh boy, this one is, it's such a good product, but those were expensive. Ongor was cheap, but it's an absolutely amazing plugin. Ooh, I got a follower. It didn't tell me who it was though, and my activity feed didn't tell me. So whoever followed, greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, Turning did. There we go. It popped up. The other one, general movement component. This is like a $400 plugin. Yeah, that's Sov's plugin. Ongor is Sov's. And Sovereign is so good. I absolutely love watching him and working with him. Super good guy. Super good guy. And again, his plugin is reasonably priced and it is amazing. But the one I was talking about is I got this one, general movement component. This is like your multiplayer bread and butter. Yeah, right. And then multiplayer bread and butter is this is such a good plugin, but it is so expensive. So expensive. Yeah, I like Sovereign. Good guy. Okay, so let's finalize this bad boy out. Where am I doing? What am I doing with this? Oh, I know what I'm doing with it. I'm putting it all over here. If you want some good physics in multiplayer, I can recommend Godot with Jot Physics, an engine plugin. I have hard at work. Maybe. So the thing is I have to learn Godot, and I absolutely hate Godot. Like So have you ever worked with Godot? Like, it's probably like Unity. What do you do here? I just, it's blank. And I open this up and you sit here and you wait for it to process, and it processes and it loads. Okay, cool. Now what? I create a 3D scene. I created a 3D scene. What do I do with the 3D scene? Like, I don't understand this structure at all. And there's a 3D node. Like, what do I do with the 3D node? Where do I do materials? Where are, like, how do I import assets, and what's metadata? And like, so if I learned all of this, cool. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Like, I've seen people do stuff with it, and it just seems like it's Unity. I mean, that's just what it seems like to me. I'm not saying that it is. I'm too ignorant to know otherwise. I'm just saying it seems like it. I will stick with Unreal until Unreal does something super egregious or crazy. And I don't think they're going to do that anytime soon. So I'll probably be with Unreal for a while. And I mean, I love Unreal. Like, Unreal is so good for the indie community. It's crazy how much they do for the indie community that they don't get credit for. Let's turn that off because that's just blocking my view. And then let's clean this one up real quick because I just recognized that it was all jacked up. Okay. Yep, I like it. So enough playing around. We've wasted a lot of time chatting and talking. Nothing wrong with that, but I do need to get this done because I got to send this off. I can teach you some Godot if you want. Teach my friend on it, and pretty easy to get a newbie into it. Also, Godot is free and open source. You only support the community. So I mean, free and open source are two very cool things. I don't ever want to discourage that. What I will say about open source is is the same thing, you know, as open carry, like with weapons. It's super cool if you got a weapon. If you don't have a weapon, it doesn't matter to you. So like I don't care about open source because I don't code, like, you know what I mean? And technically, Unreal is open source as well. You can go and get the source. In fact, I have the source on my other machine, and you can modify the source and you can do whatever you want with it. It's just not open license. And I guess that's a technicality that's kind of pointless too. I'm not trying to get on technicalities, but what I'm trying to say is I personally as an artist will not benefit from Godot. If I joined a team that was using Godot and you know, I was doing my art and everything else, great, super awesome. But it's like Blender. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, right. It's like Blender. I can't use Blender, man. I didn't learn Blender, and so everybody talks about how amazing Blender is and all the things that it does, and yeah, that correct. Stato Os, you are 5,000% correct on that bad boy. OpenAI there's a whole different side to it. In fact, my homeboy, he's making a program for it right now, and he was telling me how much he was paying for it because you have to pay for the commercial node, and I was like, what the? Are you serious? And he's like, yeah, man. But the stuff he's doing with it is pretty crazy. It's probably going to change the military very, 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 very drastically once it gets utilized properly. So bravo Zulu to them. Anyway, all I was saying, or not Godot, all I was saying, game, was I personally can't do anything with it. I need somebody who you know, can do it. I need somebody who can code. That's what I need. I cannot code. And maybe with teaching I could, so you know, maybe that's worth doing. John Connor, he's not here. John Connor's not here, okay? Don't be putting that on me. You're trying to get me in trouble. Ugh. You know, maybe if I learned to code, it'd be a different story, but yeah, I don't code. Okay, so we're gonna leave the gate like this. This is what the gate looks like normally. We're trying to get some stuff done. We're over here talking. I feel like Kindred Games during the middle of his stream where somebody triggers him and he sits there for what were you doing the other day? An hour? You were like an hour. You were on your tirade, and then you said, like, we looking at the screen and like, fuck, I haven't done anything. Okay, let's take a look. That's true. John Connor, here to save us from the dreaded AI. This summer, you shall see John Connor in his action film, portrayed by an AI artificial intelligence. No, I get distracted too, bro. I feel you. Well, he can't go through that wall, now can he? Nope. Pathing is broken. Anyways, doesn't matter. Okay, so that's our gate. Looks cool. Looks nice. Whatever. And then we need the door, so we'll make the door. All that collected. It is. So Control G, and we're gonna call this G. Gate door. Wait, what? Because I was just wanted to like accentuate it from the other stuff so I could see it. I'm just showing off. Like, it doesn't have to be that color at all blue. And like this one's gray over here. This is my world texture, so I can kind of see what the textures are gonna look like. It hasn't been textured in any way, shape, or form, and it has nothing on it, so it's just there to be there, kind of, you know. That way we know. As for artists, Godot got some cool shader coding system and Material Maker too. For importing, you can use OBJ or G. Who uses OBJ though? Yeah, it's not about weather, but that's a good point. Who uses OBJ, bro? Nobody's using OBJ. Like OBJ is such a outdated BS. Now, GLF 100%. I see it. That might even be the future. FBX. There's no reason to use OBJ. It's so trash. OBJ is so trash. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not gonna get on this discussion. I'll lose it. I'm just gonna woosah. Pointless. OBJ pointless. Moving on. Right? Yeah, exactly. What was the last question? I'm not forcing you to go now, or do I? No, yeah, I don't know if you can force me, but you could try. It is there's a reason why it's smaller file size, because it lacks a bunch of the information you need, but that is true. That's like I used to use Colada because I was making my own game engine. And while I was making my own game engine, I was like, because Colada, oh my God, that is such a pain in the douche to work with. Okay, answering your question, sorry, I apologize. This is not my game. This is Kindred game. This is Kindred Games' game. Games' game. Yeah, but then I have an MTL file with an OBJ file. Like, why? Yeah, well, that's true too. You only do need them during import. I hate the MTL crap. You can embed textures with FBXs though, and that's what I like about. Well, that's one of the reasons why I like FPX. But, anyways, back to the game. So, no. That's his game. Where he's making the short version is. He's making a new, like, little tiny small project game. The goal is to make this game in 1 month. So we started a couple of I don't know, a week ago, 4 days ago, 5 days ago. And so the goal is to make this game in 1 month. So by the end of December, this game should be done and finished. And so he's going hardcore on all the logic. I'll give you a quick synopsis. Basically, you have a dwarven castle here. And then you have an undead castle here, and you get 3 lanes. This level is just me demoing it. This is not the actual level at all, but there'll be a lane that goes through the forest. There'll be a lane that goes through the meadows, and then there's going to be a lane that goes through the desert. And so this is sending stuff at you, and you're sending stuff at this. That actually might be cool. Christmas theme would be kind of cool for a Christmas release. It's not hard to do to add those things in. That's up to him, not for me, but I think it would be cool. And then what you're going to do is you're a dwarven army defending your dwarven town. And there's a dwarven village that kind of is outside of your town that's been broken down. And so you're trying to rebuild it. So you've got to go find resources. So you have like resource nodes that you're going to pick up and you're going to bring back, or you don't have to bring them back. You just mine the resources and they're available for you. And then you can do upgrades. You can spawn units and send them on their way to go try to knock out these undead people. And so it's just like a fight of the waves. The difference is you're a hero. The difference will be that you have a hero that you can kind of run around, and that's the MOBA part. So your hero can also collect resources, but your hero does more damage and is attacking more things. And what I would like to add in, but again, that's up to him, is I want to have POIs. I think that if we make it to where there's like a center point here and a center point here and a center point here, not towers, but areas like that can be captured. So not a tower like, that's being defended, but basically the mobs can take over this zone. Then instead of spawning here, they spawn here at that spawn point. And so that makes it even harder for you to win the game, because now you have to defend against their currently pushed forward spawn. Dota has a very similar mechanic. When you delete or when you get rid of one of the towers, that lane becomes stronger. The monsters that get sent from that lane are stronger, but they don't spawn there. So I think having them spawn there, I want like a POI. Like maybe what happens is the undead units get here and then they start doing their worshiping or praising or whatever it is. And then they lock that down. And then now that's their new spawn point. They start spawning from it instead of at the main base, making it harder for you to fight down. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. And so That's kind of where my thought process is if we can make it to where you can lock those down, that makes it harder or easier for you to take out the bad boys. That's the central game concept. It's not hard. He's got most of the code done. I'm just making all the art that's going to make it look sexy, or I'm trying to. And if he likes my art, then he uses my art. If he doesn't like my art, he doesn't use my art. You know, tomato, tomato, it is what it is, and we move on with our lives. I hope he likes my art. I hope he wants to use it, and that's how I'm involved in this process. So I have nothing to do with his game at all, other than I'm making a pitch to try to do art for his game. And if he likes my art, then he accepts me into his process and we move on. So that's what we're making. I'm giving myself 1 month to do it. I'm still also working on my main project. I think you've seen my main project. If you haven't seen my main project, I'll show it to you real quick. Super easy. I'll go over it, take 5 seconds. And we are technically only 1 hour into this stream. We're 3 hours in total altogether. So this is my main project. This is a gladiator simulator. And this is the game that I made for the Game Jam. I don't know how this game didn't do better, but it is what it is. So in this game, you're basically a little tiny gladiator who's living in the year 2027. So they have lightsaber swords. This is a looter game. So basically it's an open world looter game. You'll pick up loot. Different loot has different stats and different abilities and different, ways that it interacts. Like you can block with different weapons, and like you can block with shields, and you have different attacks based off of the weapon. It's got combos. And you have different health and all of that. And they've got different combo strings based off of timing. And as you can see, all these objects drop. Lots of money. You'll pick up your money and you'll take it in. They all fight. There's lots of, and there's gonna be gore, like arms are gonna fall off. And no, I'm not gonna do like massive amounts of blood. We're doing kid blood, like like little blood spurts that are going up in the air. You can see it's kind of playful, super playful. But it's a combat-based, kind of action fun game. Come on, man. Oh, I'm out of energy. I was like, why can't I do that? And you can block shields. We got to make combat a little bit more interesting. It's still it's fun right now, but it's kind of all over the place. So anyways, that's it. The short version of the game, that's kind of what I showed off. You have the ability to go to a trainer, and then on the trainer you can set up modifiers for what you want to have happen. That makes yeah. You can knock their skin off, bro. You can choose what weapons they want to fight. You can choose to fight 2 opponents, 1 opponent, or maybe 5, 6, whatever. Or you can fight the champion. All of that based off of what you do depends on what happens. So when you start the event gets started. You start off in your arena, and then now you've got your opponents that you got to fight. And sometimes they'll fight each other, like that guy. Yeah, they're fighting each other now, which helps me out. I'm obviously better geared than them. So I won the match, and after you win the match, you get your reward, which was 1 pot and 1 sword if I want to use a sword. And then we also have a role-playing element to the game, which is like the adventure. So we'll have, animals that are up in the forest and stuff doing foresty things. We're not going to make it survival. I don't want to have to manage, health bar and all that other crap. But it is open world in the sense that you're going to be able to travel throughout the world. And I can show you that we have a pretty, it's not like massive, but it is a pretty decent size. So this is your starting villa. This is where you start off. And then that's like the training demo. That's what we're working on right now. We're making the demo. And then you can kind of see the open world map that's kind of designed so far. I have 1 dungeon that I'm working on building out right now, which is found over here. And so this is where you'll come in, and this is like the dungeon that we're working on. I got to make it pretty and do some other things. It's going to have a throne room. You'll fight the big, huge skeleton boss inside here. That's like the second quest that you have to do, or the second chain of quests. But your primary quest is you start off over here at the training arena, and in this training arena, you get a bunch of starter quests. So like look around. So you have to go to like these areas. You have to jump. It's wherever the markers are going to be. And then after that, you pick up your sword and you pick up some health pots. It tells you to use the health pots, and then it tells you to go over here and you're blocking and you're attacking. You got to attack the training dummy a couple of times. And then the last quest that you'll get is again to participate in a training event. Once you've completed your training event, then the tutorial is basically done, and these doors right here will unlock for you so that you can actually go outside, because they're going to be locked down. And then you get a quest to go find the dungeon. So we'll run over and find the dungeon. The markers over there, again, it's not set up really perfectly just yet, but we'll get that way. So the markers over here, you can see it says walk over here. And so you'll get over here. It'll be guarded by a couple of mobs. You might die. If you die, it's a roguelike, so you drop all of your items and everything else, and they despawn after 30 seconds. So if you're not close, you are going to lose all your shit. So I found the dungeon. Now I'm in the dungeon. There's going to be doors. It's going to be locked down. You have to do some things to unlock it, and then that's going to open the main door. You go inside the main door, and the boss is there. And so now you got to fight the boss. And the boss hurts. He's like super powerful and super strong, so you'll have to do some dodging and everything else. I don't have the gear to fight him right now, so I'll cheat and put on some gear. Once you fight the boss, he'll have like 4 or 5 different waves. He drops all of his armor that you can wear if you want. And then you get the quest to go and fight at the main facility again. Luivix, hey, how's it going? Took me a while to realize this was you. Oh, hey, well, glad you're here. I was in the middle of my game description. Sorry, I apologize. So you'll go back over here to the training arena. And once you've arrived back at the training arena, you'll have the option to sign up for a champion match. And then you have to win the event. So as I click on champion, I get credit for the fact that I signed up for one. And then I should be able to die. I'll let myself die to him, even though I could kill him pretty quick. Wait, what? What just happened? How did he kill himself? What the truck? That's a bug. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that later. I have no clue how that happened. Wait, he's killing himself. What the hell? Yo, I have the world's greatest armor. I just kill my opponents instantly. Ah! Mester must have messed some code up. Aha! I'm gonna have to show him this one. This is a pretty cool bug. I don't die anymore. The dying mode goes to the player. Anyways, I should have died, but because I didn't die, it didn't respawn. So I didn't save, right? That's Thor's armor. So I didn't respawn, and so I didn't save any of that. So nothing that I had done just got saved, and so that's why it's important to save, because that save is very, very important. And then if you come over here and grab your gear, then you've got all your new gear before you die, and then you can go do it. So then you would win that event. Yep. That's Mester. He put it in there as a joke, and I haven't replaced it yet. So technically what should have happened is I should have killed him and chopped his arm off, as I did. Yay. And because I did that, I should have won the demo. And at this point, the demo would be done, and a screen would pop up and it would say, thank you for playing our demo. If you want to buy the game, wishlist it, go join our Discord, blah, 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 blah. And then you hit OK. It'll let you keep playing the game. So you'll still be able to explore. You'll still be able to go through all the level. We'll have it detailed out. There'll be other dungeons. There'll be monsters. What you won't be able to do is you won't be able to progress on the actual main storyline, which is you're supposed to win the different villas. So there'll be a villa here. There'll be a villa here. There'll be a villa there. And as you progress through the 7 or 8 different villas, eventually you'll be able to sign up for a Primus match. And Primus matches are where you get to do the fun stuff. because that's where everything's unlocked. And you can actually have lions and tigers come out of the matches. You can have big, huge bosses that you fight here. You get to choose all of that in the Primus match of how you want to set it up. And then that's where all the big rewards are, where the nice weapons are and the nice armor are going to come out of, is the Primus matches. And then we'll have a hardcore mode. So if you die once, you lose the entire game and your character gets deleted. So it'll be an RPG fun type of scenario there. And that's basically the game that I'm working on primarily when I'm not doing this little small detour that I'm making with Kindred Games. Appreciate you for listening. And anybody who has questions, just let me know. But that's where we're at. Okay, Luvix. Yeah, that's me. Sorry. I'm sorry. I was busy going on the rant. I didn't see you post in YouTube. I apologize, Bo. Okay, lots of talking. Back to where we were. So we already got the gate inside, I think, right? Yep, we got the gate. We did get the gate, I think. Did I export the gate? No, I did not. Okay. So I need to export the gate. Yep. And that's centered, right? Yeah, that's centered. Okay, cool. File, export selection. So this is going to be Undead Fortress. These names are just temporary. Fortress Gate 01. And so then we put the gate in here. Oh, that's flying. Let's put it down to 3. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Yep, there we go. That's our gate. And then it should sit right there. And it'll come up and lock right there. Nice. And so when it's done, if your YouTube just streams, or do you have other content on there as well? Right now, I only stream. I'm thinking about doing tutorials. My problem with tutorials are, I don't think I'm a master. I know a lot, but I don't think I'm a master, right? And me and Kindred were talking about this earlier. My biggest pet peeve is watching a tutorial and learning from this person, and then whatever I learned was the dumbest thing ever. But I don't know that because I'm a noob, right? So I guess I'm not going to say, because I don't believe in the concept of imposter mode, but at the same time, I don't think that I am a relative expert to be able to tell you how to do things. So I have my ways, and that's what I like in my YouTube, or not my live streams, is we'll talk about it. I'll show you what I do and how I think it should be done, but I'm not definitively telling you a tutorial on, hey, do this. Bam. I just don't want to be that person that tells you a YouTube tutorial, and yeah, you'll get it done, but it's like the dumb way of doing it, and then you won't know anything. So I think for me to be more confident in doing that is I would need to go work at a AAA company and see what the standard is, right? And then once I've seen the standard, I can say, hey, that makes sense. Yeah, my way is better. Or, hey, no, this is the way I should have been doing it. There's some things that I could do that makes sense with, is particles. I don't need AAA experience to do particles, like legitimately, because there's like 5 billion different ways to skin that cat. And as long as it's performant, that's all that matters. So I think I could make tutorials on particles, and I think I might do that. Yeah, I remember, Luvix. I remember. I think I might do that because there was a guy who was making tutorials. Here, I'll show you. What was his name? Dang it. What was his name? Crap. I'll just type in UE5 particles. Yeah, CG How. So CG How had all these great, amazing tutorials, right? Like all these great, amazing tutorials. And then he literally like a month ago or a week ago, I don't know how long ago, he changed his entire channel where he basically got rid of all the tutorials and he only made them like 10 or 15 minutes, right? And the tutorials are like maybe 45 minutes. So you get like 10 maybe 12 minutes of the tutorial, and then he says go subscribe to get the rest. And so you would have to go to his Patreon and pay money. So all of his tutorials for the 10, 15 years that he's been making tutorials were all gate locked. And I immediately unsubscribed. I was like, F no, dude, like no. And I was part of his Patreon and I was paying him money just because I liked the content that he was putting out. But he gate locked it all. And I don't know if they're still that way now. It doesn't look like it, so that's good. Nope, it still is. For full video, join the membership. So he's like halfway into the video. You're like, you just barely got it and you're ready to go. And then all of a sudden, nah, homie, you gotta go pay for the rest of the tutorial. Like, what? For real, man? Yeah, and I was like, cause he knows his shit. Like, he's super good. He is so good. And I think what was happening is like he wasn't making enough money from YouTube, right? Maybe not enough people liking or subscribing. And so they're just using his videos to learn, but they're not giving him, they're not helping him make any money, right? And so I'm not going to judge him in that way. I get it. But at least there's got to be something. Like there's got to be a go-between. Yeah. And that's how he was doing it for a while. I just think something happened. So I was sitting here chilling and watching YouTube. I'm like, I've got a bunch of them saved so I can watch them. And then I saw all of his thumbnails started changing. And I was like, wait a minute, what? And then it said the video was only, look, all these videos were up for only 1 month. Because 1 month ago, he literally took all of his videos down, replaced every single one of them after they had been cut, and then put this in there. I was like, are you kidding me? And his subscription, it's not expensive. Like technically this is $1.90 a month. So I'm like, that's not expensive. Like I would pay $1. I give him $1, you know, but it's off of pure principle like that. He didn't even like talk to anybody. He just did it. I was like, what the fuck? So all of that rant to say, I think that I could fill that void. I could make YouTube videos for Particles because there's not enough of them out there. And I know Particles very, very well. I'm not doing all the crazy things that he does with the Particles, but again, most people aren't going to be doing all that crazy crap either. Very, very few people are going to be using code to manage those Particles. Yeah, exactly. Correct. You get all the way down that pipeline and then all of a sudden nothing. And you're like, what the? Ugh. And yeah, Luvix, I'm back. I haven't streamed in a very long time, as you can tell, but I am back and I am streaming mostly daily, not always daily, but mostly daily. Oh, 100%. Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, so I might do, I've kind of contemplated that. I think that's what I'll probably do if I do anything. Particle tutorials, how to set up material functions, things like that. You know, I'm pretty good at animating and you know, making meshes. And there's a big distinction between how to set up your stuff right. And I think that's a thing that a lot of artists have problems with. So I mentor a bunch of artists on the side. Like they're always sending me private messages and asking me, hey, how do you do this? Or, hey, how do you do that? Or there's like 5 or 6 people I talk to that I do that with. And so I've definitely thought about, you know, kind of making tutorials, but yeah, right now my YouTube is only live streams. Right now, we'll see. Maybe we'll break into something else down the road. Okay, so let's get a little bit more work done. This is going to be a super long stream. I'm going to keep going, but I do want to get a little bit more work done. So I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to grab myself some water. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for the interactions and all the fun stuff. Okay, man, talking. Woo. Okay, we're back. Got myself some water. And I might have to get another green tea. We'll see. I mean, I'm not tired right now, which is good. But we'll eventually get to where we're tired or not. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so what is all this? That's a wall. We need to grab all of this. Control G. And this is going to be wall gate. And then this is going to be Control G. Oh, I already did that. Damn it. Gate door. Okay. So that's gate. I don't know what way. And wall tower 2. Okay, cool. So we got all that. What I need now is I need corners. So that way when I have something like this, right? What? There we go. So when I have something like this, it's automatically kind of like tweaked and set. So I need to have corners. What I think I want to do is I want to, I started making, or at least I'm still learning how to make avatars and work with Unity and Blender for VR chat, but I can totally understand what you're saying. It's so hard to find someone that's good. People will say, yeah, I would help, but then just completely forget and not help you. Yeah. So, I mean, avatars are a fun thing to do. I think, the reason why I have avoided that like the Black Plague is because it is a cringy, super cringe society. I can't handle it, bro. I can't handle it. The first request that I got for some uwu stuff, and I'd be like, I'm done. I'm done. I can't do this. But it would be fun. Like, it would be fun to make some of them. Like, I've seen some really cool avatars for VR chat. And I was like, dang, that's cool. That was like, there was a job posting. There was a job posting for a person who would make models and rigs, but it was basically for porn animals. Like, you're basically making furry porn, right? And you had to like rig them and everything else. So 110%, I already know that there was going to be a request for like, you know, wolf penis and all this other stuff. I was like, oh my God, how am I going to, like, I can't justify doing this. I can't. And the reason why I was looking at it is that money, oh my God, the amount of money that they were offering for somebody to go and do that, ridiculous. It was crazy. Crazy money. Yeah, I couldn't handle Unity, bro. I couldn't. I used to work on Unity. That was the first version of Vacom was made on Unity. And you know what? I actually liked it. There's one thing that I miss about Unity that I wish Unreal had. And blueprints are great. Don't get me wrong, blueprints are amazing, but I hate that I have to open them up and modify them just for art. Like, I absolutely hate that. Just for art changes. Like, I have to open it up and grab it all over. There's nothing wrong with furry crap, right? I'm not saying that, but actually there's a lot wrong with it, but that's not my point. That's not what the discussion we're talking about here. I don't need to get fired off of YouTube for hate speech. What I was trying to get across was that I would not want to subject myself to that no matter how much money it's worth, despite the fact that they were paying an ungodly amount to do it. So I have been very picky with my art choices and what I do job-wise. That's all I was trying to say. Personal life choices, do whatever you want to do. I'm not here to preach to you just yet. That's a Sunday stream. That is very true too. You know, that is very true. You got to be passionate about what it is that you're doing. Okay, so I made the tower, right? So this is, yeah, I like that. That's our side tower. That thing looked chunky. That's chunky. So let's duplicate that brazier and then let's bring it over here. Put it in here. Yeah. So close is fun. Like that's a whole nother thing. I normally try to avoid it because again, all your tutorials are outdated. They're horrible and they don't actually equate anything that you actually have to do to get it to work. And so the 4 or 5 times I had to like, you know, braille my way through it. And I was like, this is dumb. So I stopped. But I would definitely like to, you know, learn that stuff. It's really cool, especially the new stuff. Have you seen some of the new cloth simulation? I was like, damn, dude, that's some cool stuff. So I think it would be nice to learn, primarily because where is it at? So like, for example, I want to be able to have the gladiators, and they have like the little cloths. I don't know what they're called, but like the little tassels that fly around. That'd be perfect to master the cloth sim so that I could do it. Oh, that's true. That's true. And like for example, this guy right here, this is, you know, a toga. It's a traditional toga. And if I had a cloth sim, this would have been easy as hell to make. But because it's not, I had to weight it. And so there's still some issues that exist with him wearing this toga. The other thing would be, where is it at? Equipment? Blueprints, equipment, and then lower body? No, upper body. No, belt. It's a belt. There we go. Skeleton. Yeah, so this belt right here, like, see, I had to open that up, and then it wants me to open up in this, and then I gotta go to viewport. If I was in the other one, it would just been so much easier. Anyways, for this specifically, I want these flares to be, I want them to be, you know, cloth-based. I want those flares to be cloth-based. But to be able to get those cloths to line up, I have to create those as a separate mesh, bring it in, and then I have to tell it what sections have to be cloth simmed. I have to do vertex painting to do it. It's a pain in the butt. So it's just easier to, you know, here, like, it's just easier to kind of weight it and be like, like that looks horrible, like so horrible. I can fix it, which I'm going to when I go into my weighting, but you can see it's so bad. Like, that's so bad. The belt is fine, but the little cloth area is just disgusting. So, oh man, he blocked my stuff. So, what was that? Back to where we were. Let's get this over here. I'm gonna get this done. I need to get this done for him. So this is our corner tower. Yeah. Yeah, and then that's true. That's a good point. I haven't gotten into metahumans either. I really need to. In all honesty, that's something I really gotta get into. So this will be wall tower edge 01. Yeah. Okay. So now we have an edge one. I think the edge one will be good for, like I said, right here. and then do WA. Oh, no, right here. Oh, ow. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so where do we want that? I guess that the question always is going to be then, where do I want the cool looking emissive to be? In this case, I want it over there. Here, I would want the cool emissive there. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And then we need to have like a really cool I'm gonna make a really cool tower for right here. I'll probably use this for those side ones anyway. Be like, what's up? What how? Yeah. Yeah, let's do minus 45. Yeah. Well, that's cool, man. I'm glad that you got into that. How long you been doing that for? Nice. Yeah, nice. Nice. That's nice. A couple months, give or take, like 5, with a small break in between because I got distracted with my character. Yeah. Do you make money off of it yet, or have you tried? It's just a fun hobby right now. I guess some of the cool kids there. I got 4 viewers on Twitch, I think, or 3. It kind of goes back and forth. And then I have 3 people on YouTube who are watching. So I appreciate you either way. I hate my keyboard. I meant to say frustrated. I don't know why it changes my words, LO. It's funny hobby right now, but before sure want to start selling. Very cool. Yeah, man. Very cool. I'm excited for you. Hopefully you can turn it into something that's valuable. That's kind of like what I want to do, you know. I want to be able to make games. I'm retiring from the military, and I just don't want to be. I don't want to be stuck. And I have a very serious understanding that I'm going to be stuck doing something I don't want to do. I don't want to do cybersecurity. It's what I've done for 20 years, and there's nothing wrong with it specifically. I just don't want to do it. It's not my passion, you know? Yep. I get it. Trust me, I get that too. It's a serious concern, and it is one that is definitely warranted. That's kind of like, you know, where do you go from there? Take the leap of faith. And when you have, you know, like in your case, when you have a family, you can't just, you know, just do whatever willy-nilly you want to do, because you have to provide for your family. And that's not an easy like choice to ask somebody like, hey, go for your dream that's going to make you $0 right now. Maybe some way maybe some point in time it will make you money. But right now it makes you $0. So go for that. And then at the same breath, be like, hey, you got to provide for your family. Be like, mother, how do I do both? I can't do both. And then you're stuck. And you're like, son of a bitch. I hate this job. I hate this crap. Well, hopefully your new move to your new place goes smooth and you have no issues. I guess I should have rotated this one. I guess. So this should be wall. Yeah, there we go. Cool. And so we'll just pull this way back here like that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And so we have this small one. And the small one is meant for the in-between of the two. So, yep, that small one that goes right there. Yeah, I never was a fan of moving. I am used to it, because good thing about it is that income based, so I wouldn't be paying for rent, but light cell phone bill is not included, so I need, yeah. That's good. That's very good. Let's change this to blue so I can see where the cutoff is. Oh, son of a biscuit. I threw it inside here. Oh, okay, that's where I messed up. Here we go. Yeah, no worries. Come on. There we go. Nice. Okay, that's good. And so let's put this back to that. And so that gives us a really good, like, kind of, it's very, very basic in structure, but it gives us a nice, good structure. I like how that looks. That castle is kind of coming along really well. I need to obviously fix things out, but it's got the 3 gates. We'll have to repath them a little bit. Again, he'll use these blocks however he wants and puts them in whatever order he wants, and I'm sure it'll change shape. I just want to make them available for him. And then we're going to texture them and make them look pretty. I'm probably not going to texture them on this stream. I think I'll do that for tomorrow's stream. I do want to just get all the blocks done and in place. And then we can play with, you know, texturing them and getting all right. I want to make a cool bridge. That way we have a cool bridge for them to walk over. And we need to make the resource nodes. We need to make some trees. So we'll do some more trees. I need to fix the grass. I might actually do the grass because it's a little tiny break from doing all the crazy things that we've done. And I've got some good ideas I want to try out. But this is what the castle is going to look like. And looking nice. I don't know why that's lagging. That was weird. I mean, this is as close as they're gonna get. This is like the kind of the distance that he wants, that he's trying to keep. So this is about as close as you're gonna get. Like, I mean, they're still using all the proper pathing and everything, but yeah, they're not getting close at all past this. And so here, I can show you his stream. Where was his? Because he talked about it today. So this is what he's doing. And he's using some asset packs real quick. Let me see where he got into the actual units fighting. Okay, so here's the units fighting. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, watch him a little bit. So this is the pathing and everything else that's going on with it. And he's talking about, you know, how he's sending the units across the path, and that's like you can move the path around and define it all out and everything else. And you've got the resource nodes and everything else. So hopefully he plays here in a second. He should. I think he plays right around 23:58. 23:46. Huh. I don't want to have to wait 5 seconds. There we go. So that's one of the enemies that he has. That's an undead unit, and the undead unit's following along, and you're the hero running around, and your heroes, you can kind of see the paths and how he's got it working and how he's got them going. And so they're gonna spawn, and then he got combat in today, so there's no video of the combat, but he did get combat in today while we were doing our stream here. And so he's got all the units kind of following along the path, and the undead are sending their units out, and you can choose which path you want to send your unit down and which one based off of what you pick. And so he's kind of got it to where whenever they meet each other, they combat. Obviously, they kind of stick together, which is not good. I think he's going to figure out a way around that. Towards the end of the stream, I don't know if he showed off where he left off. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know where that one is, but basically that's the two sides. And you can kind of see the resources as your units only follow that specific path, but you as the hero get to walk around and do whatever you want to do. And so you can, you know, harvest wheat, or you can harvest trees, or you can harvest whatever. And so that's where he kind of ended, I think. Yeah. That's where he ended. So you'll come back to your base, you'll upgrade, it tells you how many resources you have in the upper left-hand corner. And that's what he's making for his side. I'm just doing the art. That's all I'm doing. And hopefully I can encourage him to listen to some of my game design choices, maybe. Like I said, I think they really need a POI. Like, you know, so like here's an altar that the undead are trying to get to and summon. I think that would be super important for him to be able to move forward. But that's me, you know, I don't control that at all in any way, shape, or form. That's all up to him. So I guess you could rotate that too. It's not a bad option. I'm not a fan of it though. And we can get rid of this too. We don't have to have this here. We could have the smaller one here. I think that's also a good option too. Oh, so annoying. I wish I could turn on see-through mode. That would make my life so much easier. I think it was find how it is. Yeah, I mean, that's not, it wasn't bad. Let's do world move so I can kind of line this up. The reason why I want to avoid it is because I think I want to make this front area kind of like open for the player to kind of get there. I want to put, let me see if I can bring it up real quick. I want to put something like this. I want to put some, oh, no, nope. Being silly. I want to put something like this up there, where, you know, they have like bones and other things like that kind of showing off. And I want that to be up there. I don't know what, God, it is being crazy right now. Yeah, there you go. So I want to do something like bones, and maybe some like pikes. So I really want to do something kind of like stylized like that, where there's bones and pikes up there. I'm not sure, you know, how that's gonna like fully look out and match his theme, because again, it's playful and not super like dark. But I do want to do something like that. I think that would be a cool thing to have in the front, and kind of run around to. So that's what I'm kind of aiming towards. So I think having a little bit of room to do that would be fine. And then I can build a big castle in the background that has what it's supposed to, that aligns with that. Is there one more in here? I bet you there's one more in here. Yeah, there's one more. Son of a bitch. Son of the bitch. I have to guess this one. I'm here. Let's do WA. Yep, there we go. Okay, I think that's. There we go. We've got it. Good job. And then put this back to black. Here we go. So now it gives it a little bit more here. And then what we can do is back here, I can build a bigger castle. So I'll probably do landscape. Let's do flatten. Grab this size right here. Let's increase my brush. I'm not having to waste all my time. And then we'll flatten this out too. And that's probably going to be flattened there. Let's flatten this right here. Yeah. I think, like I said, I think that's probably what I'll end up doing. I just like it better. And then that needs to be matched to the mountainside over there. So we'll smooth that out. And I need to recreate the ravine too. So, and then I can grab, I think this is the good layer. Yeah. That's good. Okay. Cool. So I can recreate the ravine that exists here, pull these down, pull this over here. Not like a super big ravine, but you know, enough. Your player doesn't want to jump down in that and then jump back out. So we'll make a bridge. And then I'll pull this like closer there. Yeah. Yeah, and then that'll kind of terrace that out a little bit. Yep. We're gonna have rocks in here too. I gotta make rocks so that way it's a little bit nicer. You know, making it look pretty. That's the key thing. The goal is to make this look gorgeous. If you can make it look gorgeous, then more people are likely to, you know, get on it and use it. And that's what we want to do. We want to make it look gorgeous. So that way everybody's like, oh my gosh. And it's going to have this nice little art style that's kind of unique. Not like perfectly unique, but, you know, a little unique. And so that's what I'm trying to go for. And then we can put a big castle back here. What? Oh, that's right. I don't know. Is it at 40? Is it 45? What's the angle? What's this angle? 45. Okay, so I need both of these at 45. Pull this back here. Son of a bitch. Okay, so then I dare you to take my friend. So then we go wall. Okay, there we go. That's lined up. That's lined up. And then we need this one. And we need one more. We'll make this, we need two more technically. Oh, damn. We'll make them blue so that way it's easy to find. Put this in here. I need one more, right? Yep, there we go. Get ourselves one more. Okay, and then let's grab this. So that's right there. That comes over one. No, two. Yep. And this one is pretty close, actually. Okay, cool. And then throw that bad boy in here. Yeah, there we go. Looking good. Okay. So what we can do is let's turn it to nighttime. So it's super pitch black, right? Yes, very good. Go to clear skies. That gives me a little bit more lighting. And that should be a lot more lit, but whatever. And then let's go to our lights and let's do point light, right? And then right there and right there. Okay. And let's make it super powerful. And then let's do the radius to like, yeah, right there. That's good. Okay. And then we're going to make this so he wants purple. Normally for undead, I do like a teal. But he wants purple, which I agree with. Purple's cool. So let's go with like a light purple here. Something like that, right? And then let's reduce it down just a little bit. Just a little bit. And then bring it down just a skosh. Increase this a lot. And maybe we don't want to do that so much. Maybe 2 for that. Yep. Okay, and then we can copy pasta. Let's bring the light back just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Just so I know what I'm working with, you know? 45. There we go. Yeah, that makes that easier to manage. Put that in the center. Copy pasta. Copy pasta. One more over. There we go. And so now we have ourselves pretty good lighting, right? That you're not going to see this at nighttime, so you're going to see it at daytime, unless he does a nighttime setting. But we could have like shadows, you know, and like maybe in the shadow stuff. it's lit a better way. But the point is it's going to be dark and black, and then you're going to have that nice pink lighting referencing, or purple lighting, or however he wants to do it, referencing, you know, what your structure is going to look like. And I think having maybe one on the doors would also be beneficial, personally. Like I said, I want to light up this interior thingy with an emissive when it happens. So we could probably reduce the size of this so that way it looks like that. And then turn this on or off based off of when the door is activated. The texture is going to sell this a lot too. Like the texture is going to be so critical to making this look perfect. But we can cheat some of the effects with the lighting. And so that's kind of where I want to go with this. Can you throw a colored volume over the undead area? Yep, 100%. Yep, that's exactly. So we can do that in 2 seconds. That's exactly what I want to do. Is I want to do a post-processing volume that has higher priority than the global post-processing. So, and then we're going to desaturate the shit out of it, and then we'll pump the purple with it. So if we come here, let's do that real quick. That's actually a super great idea. So let's say we go post-processing, right? So we grab post-processing volume, drag it in. This one we actually need to do the extents on. So we'll make it like this wide. I think maybe what, 100? Let's go 100. I think that's more than enough. And then 50. That's basically, maybe we need 75. Let's say 75. Hey, how's it going, Alzaro? We did it on the stream. I'll go through it here in a couple of minutes if you want. Just give me a couple of seconds, okay, while I work on this. So 65, we're gonna try something real quick. That's why I need to kind of work with it. And then let's say this is 25 height. Maybe that's enough. I don't know. No, it needs to be more. Let's go 100 height, because that camera is so damn far. Let's do 150. Yeah, okay. So that should cover. Now, obviously, I don't want it in the desert, but in the blighted zone, this should cover that, right? So then what we're going to do is we're going to come in here and we're going to say the priority, right? So priority of this volume, in the case of volume overlapping, the one with the highest priority overrides the one with the lowest one. So we have a default priority of 1 for the other, or for 0 for the primary one. So we set this to 1, right? And so when we set this to 1, now what we've done is we've said this has a higher priority. And we can see this by our exposure settings and other things like that. So if I set this to basic exposure and we modify this out, we can... Alzaro, thank you for the follow. You're a scholar and a gentleman, or perhaps you're a lady. Either way, hello and welcome to the Pig Nation. Anyways, back to where we were. Let's say we put it to a 0.1, or let's do 0.1. See how it changed it? It wasn't a lot, but it did change it, because that's where the original was. So we could go -10, and then it goes super bright in here, or we can go +10, and it goes super dark here. So for this sake, we're gonna change the exposure to 3, and that creates a much darker tone here. And as I pop over here, now it shouldn't pop like that. It should technically fade. So our extent is probably not so good. What's the extent? Let's do 500. Okay. Interesting. I wonder why that's like that. That's oh, right, that's why. It needs to be 3 for both. I was wondering what the heck. Let's do 2. So as we come from here and go here and then back over here. Nope, it should not be that fast. Why is it that fast? Whatever. Okay, anyways, you can see that we can set it up. And then instead of doing this, we'll set this to like 0.1, I think is the number that we had for the normal one. What we can do is we can do our image effects. And so we can have a vignette that shows up. So as I get here inside of this area, I get a vignette. And as I leave, that goes away. We have to make this like smooth in. And you can notice that as I come over here, my stuff got more powerful. Yep. And then we can sharpen if we wanted to and like make it kind of more sharp. We don't want to do that in this one, but I'm just showing you. We could add in depth of field here, which we're not going to do. And then we could do color grading. So this is the one that we want to do. Color grading is super important for how you kind of do things and move them around. We could play with global illumination. We can do with ray tracing, and then we have the advanced stuff. But what we really want to play with is color grading. So we open up color grading and we have a whole bunch of options. We're going to stick with modifying global real quick, right? And so what we want to do is we have the option to change our saturation levels for red, green, and blue. And you have a couple different ways you can do this. So you can globally desaturate or you can globally increase. And what we want to do is we want to global desaturate. Okay, so we're going to pull everything to like a gray. And then we're going to pump up our purples. And to pump up your purples, you need to bring your green ins. And as you can tell, we pumped up our purples a lot. And so as I come over here, everything becomes muted to back to a color. And so our purples kind of gain more. Now I could get even more purple by putting some blue in here. And now I've got more purple. And then again, I bounce out. I come back in. We can put that back. And then I can come in here and I can add in more yellow, reddish, and this gives me some more purple. But the problem with yellow, reddish is that also affects green, as you can tell. We don't want to affect green. We want to keep that where it is. Now we could throw in blue, but you can see blue affects more of that green. We want red. Red is the number that kind of really hits us with what we want. We want to stay away from blue, and we want green. We can even pull green back and then put in red and yellow. But again, we're going to get more of the green stuff over there. So what you do with this is you play with this entire time. You find out which one has the better look that you're trying to go for. And once you found that, then you're good to go. Now let's put it all pumped up real quick. And the reason why is now I can basically come back down and bring it back down to normal, which is 1. Okay. And so you can see we're still pumped. And that's because our yellow was pumped up there. So this is our normal. Now, before I go any further, I'm going to answer Alzaro's question because he asked a question. So you said how you make that nice shape of a wall. So I basically used Maya to do it, and I focused on shape. That was the big thing. I wanted to make something that was menacing and kind of dark and brooding, but we also needed to be fat and chunky because the game that we're making is fat and chunky type style art. So I needed to find a go-between between the two, and that is why I did it. For me, my style, my artistic style is to always put bevels on everything, and then I play with how much it bevels and where it bevels, and that's how I basically do my style. And then that's what we got. So that's how we got this nice wall looking the way that it looks. Is we basically played with bevels, made some recesses, played with some more bevels. I go through it a lot. You can technically do this in the engine by using the brush editing tool or by using the modeling tool. There's a bunch of tutorials on that process. I would probably suggest you to go through that way because I don't do it inside the editor, but you can 100% do this inside the editor. You do not need Maya to do it. Okay, so the reason why we want to talk about that is we're going to go ahead and we're going to globally mute this, right? Let's go down to 0.5 globally muted. And so that makes everything look kind of more worse, if you will. And yeah, I definitely have, I've seen people do some amazing stuff with the editor tools, like 100%. And then we're going to bring up our purples again, like we talked about. So we want to have our purples a little bit more, just not too bad. We're going to go up to 1. And then we're going to throw in our, we have the options for contrast, we have the options for gamma, and we have the options for gain and offset. I don't want to mess with any of these. If we were to mess with these, there's some cool things we can do. But what I want to do is I want to focus on our highlights. And so we want to turn our highlight gain for purple up. And so you can see if there's purple anywhere, it like boosts the crap out of it, right? And then it also based off of what's going on. So we could either do purple gain, or the other option that we can do is we can do a gamma. And again, by turning a purple gamma, you got to be careful because it does weird effects. Like that's why you have to like kind of look at it and see what you're trying to do. And by turning it down, you get less or more. So you have to play with these things very correctly. I'm going to try to aim for my saturation, and then I'm going to boost my saturation of my purples. And that's all I'm going to try to do. There's also some other, like you can change your highlights down and up. I kind of like doing this too. And our highlight max and mins, and you can play with this. Anyways, where I'm going with this is we can play with this for hours. I don't want to do that on stream. It'd take too long, and I like to tweak and peek. But where I'm going with this is you can control all the colors. And the really cool part that you can do with this is you can actually set up LUTs that will automatically do this too. So if you really want to get into this business, there's a lot of LUTs that you can do that kind of makes this whole thing look better and kind of tied to where you specifically want. And you normally use Photoshop to do that. Anyways, so that's if we wanted to modify all that out. I think putting our saturation down, I think putting contrast maybe down. So make that contrast makes it more hazy. I actually personally like that. I wish I had what do you want to call it? I can't even think of the name right now. I wish I had graph control. Yeah, graph control would be awesome. But I don't think you can do it here. Yeah, so offset does some cool things too. Again, I don't want to make it too dark in here. I think that would defeat the purpose of what we're trying to do. But you can see how you can get crazy with the effects. And you can do some really crazy effects. Really, you can control out, like I just make it blood red. Everything's blood red. And then you could reduce the offset or increase the offset to get the effect that you wanted. So yeah, there's some pretty cool stuff that you can do. And this is all in the post-processing. So as I am in the undead realm, it's like, and then I leave the undead realm and it slowly fades over. So if I play, I'm in nice fancy world, and then I go to the undead realm, and now it's like, oh, I'm in the undead realm, and then you're like, I don't want to be here, and you get out of here, and you leave, and it goes back to normal world. So post-processing is really cool. A lot of different ways that you can kind of control things and play with them, you know, and that's what I like about post-processing. It takes a little bit to get used to, and you really got to kind of know what it is that you're trying to aim for, because otherwise you're just going to get a bunch of weird stuff. When I do level prototyping, I use a cube from the content that the engine provides. Folder level I messed something up because when scaling in the X and the Y, cube turns into a rhombus instead of a rectangle. Maybe you know how to fix it. Wait, what? You pull the, so okay, hold on. Let's do this together. Let's be friends together. Let's friend it together. So you go up here and you're saying in level prototyping, I messed something up because when I was scaling, the X axis to the cube turns into a rhombus. So you're talking about you're using brush editing. I think you're talking about brush editing. So you made a brush, right? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. So where did you went from here, and then you took a shape and you took a cube and you dragged and dropped it? Or you did something else? You did modeling. And then you did something. Maybe you did modeling and then you did a box. Bam. Do you mean the shapes from the engine shader content folder? That's why I'm kind of curious. Yeah, I'm not sure where you're pulling your shape from. Okay. Okay. Anyways, back to where we were. Ah, the doom and gloom. Where did I put this post-processing unit? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what? There's another one. Where's this one at? What the hell? Move that to the skybox. Anyways, come back inside here. This is disgusting. I'm gonna get rid of this offset. Get out of here, you offset. But it like I said, I like it. It's cool. It's fun to do. That's the overall one, I think. No, that's red. And then yellow. Blue? Oh, blue. Yeah, blue there. And then what? Green? And red. Yeah. Red. And then you actually have the option for HSV, which is kind of cool too, because then you can play with HSV. But RGB is normally where I'm at. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I like that. Well, it's hella early for me. I'm gonna take a nap, but it was for sure good to see you, and the work has gone too. It's really neat. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, and hopefully you have a good rest of your move. Okay, appreciate you being here. Make sure you set a follow, or if you're you're on YouTube, so subscribe. Okay, that way you get a notification when I go live. I go live every night. So, oh yeah, I'm in Japan time, by the way, JST. So it's technically 9:30 p.m. for me. Anyways, have fun with your move. Appreciate you being here. I use cube from starter content. I don't have starter content in here, so I can't show you. But I'm assuming that's the same thing as what I pulled out from here. So if you go here and you take a shape and you do a cube, this is the same thing. Okay, so I pulled a cube out. Now what do you do? Yeah, Japan Standard Time. It's currently 9:31 p.m. I'm in the military. I'm deployed. Ah, perfect. Well, thank you. So you brought a cube over, and then you do what? Oh, you're in New York. Well, I mean, so my wife, her time zone is Florida. So, I mean, I get it. Like it's currently like 7 a.m., right? 7 a.m., I think. Yeah. Axis, a rhombus is formed. So you scale in the x-axis and a rhombus is formed? I don't know how you're doing that. Did you change it to like, wait. Maybe your vector, like, are you scaling the vector points? Can you even do that? Let me check that. Because if you scale the vectors, then maybe. I've never heard of that, man. Let's try it. UE5 scale turns cube into vector. Let's check it out. No, he's doing some blueprint script. You haven't done no blueprint scripting, man. Transforming actors. How to use blueprint. Vector operation and expression. I have no clue. I'm sorry. I've never seen that. I've never seen it to where you're in editor and you modify a cube and the cube turns into a rhombus. Like, what? That's crazy. Especially during scaling. Like, maybe you pressed a key. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, what could you have pressed that would have done that? I don't know, bro. You might want to set all your shit to default. Because that's crazy. It's kind of cool effect. I wish it was a little... well, okay, that's not too bad. A little softer. It's a little much. But for the sake of trying it out, we can see, like, now it's like kind of there. I would make it more, oh man, let me, I use a cube in the modeling tab. Lattice, maybe I wrote something. So you use the cube in the modeling tab. Yeah, so, okay, so you're in the modeling tool. So you went to modeling and then you grabbed the cube, right? And you brought it out here and you placed it. And then you scale in the X, or wait, no, that's the movement. Okay. So you scale in the X? How did you see that? Okay, I'm gonna hit accept. And now I'm here. Mine doesn't become a rhombus, dude. Maybe it's before you brought it out here. Oh, okay. Click deform. Okay. Lattice. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I guess my question is, why are you doing lattice? But okay. And then you grab all of these and then you scale. What'd you do? What'd you do? Okay, I clicked the form. I feel like I'm doing a tutorial here. I'm learning. This is horrible. These tools are horrible. Ugh, I would never want to use these tools. Actually, they're kind of cool. This is actually really kind of cool. Did you click on each one of these corners? No, you didn't do that. There's no way you did that. No, there's no way you did that. So I've got this box, and then you do x-axis, and did you add? What do you do? What do you do? Soft deformation. No. Padding? No, definitely not it. Okay. What the padding? I need more information. I'm waiting. I'm just like, I know you gotta type it out, but I got it. Clear constraints. I don't even know what half this crap is. Like, what this is some crazy stuff. They added a lot of crap in here, man. Like, this is crazy. You can do this in the editor? What is going on? They're trying to replace Maya? This is crazy sauce. Because now I can basically grab the little individual piece and then wait, why can't I rotate the piece? Should be doing the piece, man. Oh, I have soft deformation on. Maybe that's why. Yeah. Oh my dang. Oh my dang. Oh my dang. Oh my dang. Okay. In this way, I made a figure. I wrote it down and then I did this problem. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry, I guess. I don't know. That's crazy. I appreciate you trying to work it through with me. Okay, let's go back to where we were. I wanna fix this post-processing. I kind of like this. Okay, so we don't want to make it darker. We also don't want to make it lighter. Like, that's disgusting. Let's do 0.1. Yeah, 0.1. What's max Evo? Ooh, that's how bright it gets. Okay, we don't want that. And then chromatic aberration. Ooh, that might be kind of nice. Like you're like warped inside here. Ooh. And then, oh, that's the starting offset. Only in the corners. Yeah, only in the corners. So 1. Yeah, so it's only in the corners. Chromatic aberration in the corners. Like, get trucked. Oh, well, let's do 0.5. I don't know. It's possible to go back to default settings and scaling and access. I don't know. You've asked me a very good question that I don't have an answer to. I wish I did. No, it's a good question. I will, you know what? I'm gonna spend some time trying to figure it out. I just don't have a good answer for you right now. I wish I did. So let's turn off that. Let's turn on temperature. I think I can use temperature, white balance, and I can make it more blue or red. Yeah, let's go more gray. And then I can tint this bad boy to maybe here. Yeah, okay. And then let's go back to my global. I'm gonna desaturate the shit out of this. But I want to make purple pop. So I'm gonna have to figure that one out. But I do want it desaturated. I do like that. And then contrast, I want to make it less contrasty. Like hazy, right? And then we're gonna boost gamma. Or no, we're not. We're gonna reduce gamma. There we go. Make it darker. Yeah, there we go. I don't want any offset. Oh, what? There's an offset on this month. Son of a biscuit. That's kind of cool. I didn't know I had the offset on. Oh. Shazbot. Okay, well, that's where we're at right now. Okay. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. I ran into a problem where I kept the rotation of objects. So one time my whole scene was skewed 2 degrees to one side. That's crazy. I don't even know what I would do there. That would probably like annoy the metric poodles out of me. I would quit and rage. I would rage. Rage against the machine. Yeah, look at that. That's spooky. That's spooky. Okay, let's run into here and see what happens. It's like super dark. And then it fades to like a gray. Yeah, that's cool. What if we had like wisps in the jungle? And that chromatic aberration on the corners, I love it. Ugh. Gorgeous. Okay, well he's still gonna need some lights on the front side. Because you gotta have to be able to see. So maybe we do like a light here. Yeah, okay. And then let's set it to, we don't want this to have any there. We still want it to do that. And we want it to be wide. And we're going to reduce the, yeah, there you go. Okay. We're going to make this movable. We're also going to have an emissive, so that'll help us out too. But it doesn't really matter in the midday, you know. I mean, it just lights it up a little bit, but yeah, that post-processing unit definitely changes it. But non-post-process, it definitely is not there. So we'll have to figure out a way to make this pop. I'll have to look and see. I know how to do it with LUTs. So that's normally what I do. I don't normally mess with the post-processing volume. But I do normally mess with the LUTs. So like you can go to intensity and we can make blooming like more. Like there's so much you can do here. I do not want, oh, mobile depth of field. I didn't know that. That's kind of interesting. Chromatic, dirt mask, we saw that. Image effect, vignettes, no, I don't want that. Global illumination, so that's normal. Reflections, normal. Rendering features, so we can turn on film grain. I don't want any of that crap at all. We don't want path tracing. That's just the intensity. That's the brush settings, which doesn't matter to me. Yeah. I don't have a good answer for that one. I wish I kind of knew how to do this one a little bit more, but I think for the sake of argument, that's not a bad idea. I just got to get smarter on it. In the meantime, we're going to leave it this way because I want to see the cool purples. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Let me send that to Mr. Kindred. I think that's closer to what he's looking for. Maybe not perfect, but we're getting there. And again, with proper particle effects, that's going to look super good. And let's put the door down real quick. Door. Yeah, that's going to look so good. I am hyped for that. Wait, gotta go here. I think, yeah. Okay. And so then we do WA. Once the localized weather is added, that will make a huge difference. Yeah, I agree. And then we put that, because this will have an emissive as well, right? And then let's reduce this size down. Oh, no. That's good. Size down. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Maybe down a little bit more. Yeah. So each door looks like that. And then as it goes up, the door will look like this. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. And then we can make, you know, we can make several platform type things that push in the back. I kind of want to bring my stone texture over just so it looks a lot better. A lot better. Does that even make sense? Just so it looks better. I don't need to say a lot. Yeah, I kind of want to bring over my stone texture, but we'll play with that later. I still have to UV map all those. But you can see kind of how it looks. And this is what they're going to be seeing. So we'll make the dwarven side probably tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I want to get into some of the foliage stuff again. So that way we can get that nice. Oh, make sure girl hasn't called me real quick. Stato is my new subscriber. Cool. Thanks, Stato. I don't know if you're listening or watching, but appreciate it. Oh yeah, so the weather, the thing I'm kind of a little curious on for this one is it's super, Like I have to change the colors, I guess, because it's not like super perfect here. But it does look cool. Again, I normally make games that are like down here at this level. So this is what I would see, you know, like a third person character. I don't normally make top-down games. So it's a new look for me to make a top-down game. And because it's so high in the sky, it has a lot of that rain stuff. If it was closer down, you wouldn't see that. But I do like it. Like I said, it's got an interesting look to it. So overcast is probably a better representation of it. But we do need particle effects. I think that's going to really change a lot of this and how it looks and feels. Overall, it's looking good. I like it. Yeah. Well, so I don't know if he's ever going to go into, I don't know if he's going to use weather. You know what I mean? Like that's just a plugin I have. So I brought it over because it helps make my world look better in my own eyes. So I don't think he's ever going to use weather. I'll be honest. I don't think he had any plans for it. The dude is hard to see. Definitely at nighttime. I agree wholeheartedly. I don't know though. He might use weather. I think weather would be cool to have, especially for certain maps, you know? You're like, "Oh man, this is a cool little map. Got a little weather effect to it." It'd be nice. Especially cuz UDS actually has the ability to like make modifications to a bunch of the different parts. Like you could make some really cool stuff. I'm not sure he is down for that, so we'll just have to see. Okay, what am I? Pine tree isn't here, so let's fix the grass real quick. I want to fix it just real quick. Grass tough. Okay, cool. So I made a 3D texture for this because I like this like little like weird grass. I don't know. I like it. So I made a 3D texture for it. So what we're gonna do is we're going to kind of cheat it again, because I want to have that same style. I don't want to go away from that style. I like it, but to his point, he likes it a little bit less. And what I mean by that is he likes it to where the grass is not, yeah, I always start with the default cube. He likes it to where the grass is 90. He likes it where the grass is kind of like not straight up and in heavy doses. Like he likes it sporadic. And so if that's the case, I need to make this mesh match a more sporadic look rather than this, because this is designed not to be in sporadic modes. This is designed to be kind of like toted and pushed like hardcore, right? So if I go to my grass blade and I put this to 25, I now get more of what this is supposed to look like in the grass, right? And I mean, I guess that's not a look for everybody, but that's kind of how I designed it. It's designed to have that heavy grass feel. So that way it feels like I've got grass around me. Not everybody's, likes that feel or that look. And so if he wants it more sparse, which he does, then we need to create something that kind of adheres to a more sparse type of style. And to do that, we need to change basically everything that we made for it. Again, I think in a like a cutesy little third person run around, this would be awesome grass. Like you'd be like, oh man, look at me, I'm so cool. Little cutesy third person style. I don't think it works for or fits with what he's talking about, because or not with what he's talking about, with what I'm talking about. I agree that this is probably too much for what we're trying to accomplish in this game. So for essence, I kind of prepped this. I think 5 is a good number. We just need to change how it looks. And so to do that, we need to remake the grass, but we need to make it in an angle and centered. So we're going to do that real quick. One, two, three. So we're going to have this same good feeling, but we're going to make it a little bit cuter. And then plop this. Plow. Yeah. Okay. And then we need to kind of make the grass have sections because it needs to move. We need one more right there. Okay. And so that like is super chunky. We'll bring it here. Key is this top needs to be brought here, and we want to make this rounded. That's the whole kind of goal. We want this to be kind of rounded and kind of weird. That's what I want, right? So just make it a little weird. Yeah, there we go. Nice. We'll flatten it out a little bit more. Not much. And then probably what we can do is we can do this. Oh, that's not the one. That is this one. Yeah. So this gives us a little bit more of a rounded shape. The other option that we can do is we can bevel it. That's what I normally do. That's what I normally like, because it gives me what kind of wanted to begin with, which is a nicer kind of still solid shape, but I get it more rounded. So let's pull it out a little bit more. Let's go 0.8. Yeah. And so that puts this really close down here, which is not what we want. And you can see that here, like that structure kind of just gets eaten away. Should probably do something like this. Yeah. And then similarly, we need to focus on the top, because the top has this weird thing going on, and that's not how that's supposed to look. So we combine it. Shapow, shapow. And we put it together, and then we lift it up. Okay. So we have this kind of like little dewdrop. That's what I kind of like it. Let's change this to B, and let's kind of like stretch it a little bit. Yeah, there we go. And we're gonna flatten it even more. So we have this very dewdroppy style grass. Okay. Now, what we need to do is we got a couple different ways we can skin this cat. Pun intended. Well, it's not a cat, I guess, so no pun. I guess. Whatever, you got me. We have a few ways that we can do this. I'll say that, I guess. Our primary problem that we're going to run into is more or less... Oh, there we go. That we need to rotate these bad boys. And the rotation part is going to become a problem, specifically because of how we've kind of laid it out already and framed it. So I have two options. I can make it go droopy automatically, or I can manually kind of do that by putting this down here. And I think that's probably what I'm going to do, actually, now that I'm talking about it and thinking about it. We're just going to basically make it come down here like this. And then we're going to do world rotation. I switched it to world. Why can't, wait, what? Why can't I switch to world? There we go. I was like, what? Okay, there we go. So then we're going to do a negative 45. Then we're going to duplicate this, bring it over here. This will be a positive 45. I guess not. Okay. And then we'll do a third one, right? And so with this, we kind of have a good setup for how we want this to look. Let me grab all three of these because I need to get rid of those faces. Okay. And then what we can do what the heck? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool, perfect. Then what we can do is we can grab all the tops of these. Okay, so we got all the tops, and then we press B, and then we wait. What? Why is that doing that? I guess I need to reduce it. What? Okay, let's do it component based. Maybe that's what the problem is. Look at that, it's jiggly. That's not what we want to do. Component based, maybe? Oh my lord. Okay, that's definitely not it. What about normal? What? There we go. There we go. Oh, except for that one. Why does this one have to be different? Why do you have to be different? I'm gonna turn you over because you've been bad. Is it a 0? Oh no, that's definitely not that one. It's this one. Oh damn. What is it? 360? No. What the? Why are they doing aerial flips, man? Like what the truckle duckle is going on right now? He's like doing aerial flips. Okay, whatever. Let's just do this. So we do vertex. No, we did component. Component. There we go. Here we go. Okay, cool. Vertex, and then no, vertex. There we go. Now, yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted right there. Okay. So now we can curve it a little bit, right? And then choose world. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And so we've got ourselves a nice little kind of tough, you know? So then let's go file, export selection. Let's go to foliage. We're gonna do grass tuff 2. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Don't give me those errors. We're gonna do grass tuff 2. We're gonna come back over here. We're gonna see what happens. It's probably gonna look really bad, but it's more like the tuff that he wants. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like it's like a little tuff of grass. Now we need to make it look pretty like the other one, but this is more in line with what he's wanting. So I personally think that we could do something better than this. But again, I'm not the one in charge. Let's go this way, and that way. Okay, and then let's rotate it down. Let's micro it down a little bit. Micro it down a lot. That does not look good. Nope, that doesn't look good either. Okay, we need to switch it quick. You can get me in trouble. There you go. Oof. Nope, that doesn't look any better. That's all I see. That's all I see. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. There. That's better. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Let's see what that tough looks like. I don't like that tough at all. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Where am I going? Grass tough 2? So I mean it's a tough. It's there. It's very grassy. Okay, nope, not a fan. Let's just go back to what we were. I need to texture it for it to look right, so we'll have to do that real quick. I can do that in like 2 seconds, not hard at all. I'll bring this over and we'll do that right after I get this moved over. Right, what if I sped this up after going backwards? Right, that would be kind of interesting. Okay, so we're gonna basically take this, we're gonna reduce it down a lot. Modify, freeze transformation, file, export selection. Let's put it to the, let's just call it grass stuff 2 for right now. Let's open up 3D Coat. 3D Coat. Man. Looks like you have a Blender app link. No, I don't have Blender app link. What the heck are you talking about? Let us grab the Grass Tough 2. It needs to be super low quality. We don't need it to go super high quality on this bad boy. Let's do 128 map. UV it. We could technically auto UV this because again, I don't care about it. Clear all clusters, clear all seams. And it has hard edges because I'm an idiot. I'm gonna fix that. Because I do not want to have to counter all that crap. Oh yeah, we need to get rid of this face down here. Patow. There we go. There you go. Much better. File, export selection, Grass Tough 2. And then we'll do it again. And then we'll choose Grass Tough 2. 128. Okay. Now, if we press 2, very nice. And then we go to UV maps, clear all clusters, clear all seams. Much better. Okay, so we have a cap. We have like 6 different ways that we can do this. We could just half it and then say screw it for this top portion that's kind of like all jacked up. That's normally what everybody does. So we could literally just half all this up here, right? And then grab this half here and go down, grab this half here and go down. And now you have 2 halves that make a whole. The problem with this is you're going to run into a second, like if I ever wanted to like detail out the tip, I'm going to get some issues. But that being said, there's no real issue with it, so we can kind of get away with it. So rotate clockwise. Let's do pack UV2. So pack UV2, there we go. And we'll put them about the same height. And we're just gonna reduce the size a little bit. There we go. And then we're going to apply. And then you're going to go to paint. Okay, so we have our mesh. And it's really easy to paint now. All we got to do is we're just going to put a fill on it. And we're going to change it to white. And the second one's going to be a darker black. And then we have the top. And then we have the bottom. So this is going to be 0, 483, 0, 0, -4, 7, 0, and 0. Paint it, and we're done. That's as easy as that is. So now we go textures, export, color albedo, PNG, and we're gonna go grass tuff 2. We already have one there, but we're just gonna basically have to do it over again. So we're gonna go grass tuff 2 diff, export it, and then we need to actually export this object over. So we're gonna go export objects and textures. And then grass tuff 2. Yep. Okay, cool. So we've done that. Now what we need to do is we need to go back to our program, and we need to pull in this little thingy again. So we're gonna go file, and then we're gonna pull out here. Meshes, foliage, grass tuff 2. Okay. Get rid of our hyper shade that it just created. What? There's no hyper shades? What the banana is going on? Hello? What? Sungi! How are you? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Okay, I don't understand this. Where's my crap? I don't know. Son of biscuit. Okay, let's do a file save. I'm gonna go over to Unreal real quick, so that way if there's anything hidden on my screen, we don't see it. And then I'm gonna pull up Maya. What brings you our way, Mr. Sun? I don't even know how to. Is it? It's Sun Guy Gun. Sun Guy Gun. Is it Sun Guy Gun? Did I say it right? I don't know. I butchered it maybe. Sun Guy Gun. Sun Guy Gun. Or Sun Guy Gun. Saying, I don't know. I'll call you Sung. I like it. Simple and easy. That's the way I like it. Okay, there's my, that's what I'm looking for right there. Pam. Get rid of that crap. Get rid of that. Oh, that either. Okay, cool. So now we're gonna grab this and we're gonna add the standard to it. We're gonna choose back over here. We're gonna go mesh display. Okay. So now we have a couple of different, like I said, we have a couple different ways that we can kind of try to make this work. We can literally just duplicate it and then rotate it around and make like a little tuff. I just don't know, man. Like I'm not sold on it. So I got like what, a 4-leaf clover, a 3-leaf clover? I don't know. No, let's do component. So that works for all of them except for one. You bastard. Okay, so now we've kind of got this here. What we want to do is we want to grab this and we're going to turn on. Ooh, that's way too strong. Way too strong. There we go. Object? Yeah, let's see what's object. And then we can bring it in a little bit. Yep. I have definitely had people talk to me about linked objects before, but I don't want all of them to look the exact same. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, right? I haven't really played with linked objects too much. I know what they can do, like their power. It's a non-destructive workflow, which is super cool. I just haven't done it. I guess I got to get used to it, right? Yeah, it's a. I think there's some times where I think having a linked object in a non-destructive workflow would be awesome. Sometimes not so much. It depends, I guess. Like in this case, probably not so much. But I do think that what we were doing before, 110%. Because then I make the tweak or the peak where I need to, and then I send it off, and it's good to go. Okay, so let's do mesh display. We're gonna set this to vertex normal. What the? Why? That didn't make sense. Okay, let's do modify freeze transformation. Then let's do set to vertex normal. There we go. Okay, cool. And then let's do export meshes, foliage, and then we're gonna do grass tuff. Yes, yes, yes. Bradex, hey, how are you doing? We're just working on our MOBA game right now. We finished earlier today. We finished doing all of these meshes and getting this kind of set up, which is the undead area. And then now I'm redoing the grass patches because I was told my grass patches were too much. And I agree with them that they were. So I am creating a more realistic grass patch. Okay, so we're gonna go to grass blade, and then in that texture, I need to, oh my, yeah, no, what? Why is it fighting me? We're gonna change the, oh, so we're just using white. So I need to change my mask to mask, okay. No. So I am an artist by trade. 99.9% of what I do is artist. So, Sung, thank you for the follow. You're a scholar and a gentleman, or perhaps you're a lady. Either way, hello and welcome to the Pig Nation. Anyways, back to where I was. Realism is subjective. This is true. I do all the models and I do all the textures and I do all that. Yes, I am a full stack artist. I do animation, I do rigging, I do all that crap. This project, we're trying to make a game in one day. I am helping make the art, or not one day, 1 month. I am helping make all the art for it, for my homeboy's game that he's going to be making. His name is Kindred. I will show you what he is making real quick. It'll be super quick. So his most recent stream was here. And during his most recent stream, so I convinced him to let me help him with his art. Not for this game, but for this little mobile game that he's making, which is like a MOBA RTS. And so I am helping him make the art for the MOBA RTS. Yeah, I know, right? He's okay for a guy who uses OBJ. But anyways, he's making this MOBA RTS. I'm redoing all this art. I'm gonna make it to where it's not a pack. It's gonna be custom art, and so yeah, I'm doing all that from scratch. And so what you're seeing is you're seeing me. The last 2 streams, we made these trees. Not a super big fan of them just yet. I think once I get them textured, I'll be more happy with them. And then this stream, we made all of this. So this is everything we've made so far in this stream. And I'm going to continue streaming for a couple more hours, and we're going to make the grass kind of match what he wants it to look like. We'll probably make some rocks so I can have some nice rocks over here. We might make some desert cliff stuff because he wants a desert lane. There's going to be 3 lanes. I'll back out and show you. So you have the dwarven fortress. This is where you're building and coming from. You have a forest lane. You have the mid lane, which is kind of like a meadows, and then you have the desert lane. And that's the map that he wants to have set up. So I'm making all the art for this process. That's what we're doing. So grass tough, grass texture, and I need to make the grass mask too, so that's why we grabbed this. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. Okay, so then go to game dev. Are you working on any game? How do you know Kindred? You play his game before? Can the undead dudes get a little signpost that states the grass is always green? Yeah, that would actually be cool. I would do it. I would 110% do it. I'm about it. I'm about it. The grass is always greener on the other side, right? Like that's like something that's outside of their barracks. That would be a super cute like that'd be a super like, and we gotta kind of like space it where like the undead guy is like talking to the other undead guy with like his arms out. And he's like pointing at it, and then you see the sign, and then it shows the green on the other side. Yeah, that would be funny. I would like that. Yeah. Okay, textures, foliage. I just follow all the Unreal people on Twitch. I'm getting into game dev now and committing to Unreal, so I'm watching other people as art and process. Cool, man. Well, welcome to the stream. If you need any help, you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I am here to assist. Okay. And then, so we're gonna go file. Also, I use it as a procrastination tool not to work on my own studies and projects. Yeah, I get that. I have homework right now that I should be doing. It's due in basically 12 hours, and I haven't done it yet, so. No judgments. What the metric? Yep. Welcome to the fun that is our life. I don't know if I would call it hell. I actually really have fun doing this. Like, I legitimately have a lot of fun. Okay, so we did that. Yeah, look at that. That's our grass tut. Look at how cute that is. Look at how cute it is. Following Sav, Kindred, Tayfin for a while, but just finally catching Rhythmus live for the first time. Well, I appreciate it. This is kind of my normal stream time normally. I've just recently started streaming more. Oh, that's so cute. That is cute. Look at it. It's like a little blobby. Well, I'm glad you guys are here. Hopefully you're enjoying your time. I know a lot about art, so I can help you out. And my art skills are above par. This is not my normal project, by the way. Yeah, well, that's true. Luckily, the only customer who asks for edits is me. That's because I work for myself. That's also why I'm broke. Okay, let's do 500. Let's kill it. Let's just go walls to the balls, cutesy bootsy. I like it. Okay, 1 and 3. Oh yeah, look at that. That is so flowery. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's cutesy bootsy. That's cutesy bootsy. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, he's gonna be like, that's too much grass, Ryu. I'll be like, yeah, but look how cool the grass looks, man. Looks so good. Okay, fine. Well, I like it. I like it a lot, actually. Can we see what it looks like with a mixture of both grasses? No, because I kind of just deleted the other grass. I overwrote it. I got rid of it. Well, no, I have grass tough 1. So this is the problem with this one is this is not a 3D mesh. This is a 2D mesh. So technically, yes, you could. I mean, I could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it. So let's say let's put this at maybe 100. Okay, so then that's just like kind of sparsely placed there. And then I can go to my first layer and I can add my other grass tuff. Bam. So that spawns in the distance. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. What the hell? That's all over the place. Ugh. No, that's way too realistic. It's way too real. They're nice though, by the way. The real bush is super nice. Why does your face look familiar? I think I've seen you before. Your face looks familiar. Wonder if I've been on your profile. How long have you been doing art for? Yeah, that's good art, but it's not gonna match this project. Oh, ooh, I kind of like both of them. Oh, well, I'm sure I probably come across you somewhere in this open world of craziness. Let's do 2 and 1 and 1 and 2. Let's see. No, we need to make that higher. Let's go 4 and 2. Kind of cool, I guess. Maybe a mixture. They need to be spread out. If we're gonna do it like that, they need to be spread out. But they're still kind of cute. I sadly like this one better. I don't want to admit it, but I do like my newest one better. What if we did 50? Okay, so let's do 2, 5, and 2 and 5. Yeah. Sadly, I like this way better. I don't like that I like this way better, but I like it way better. It's more cutesy, you know? Yeah, it's way more cutesy. So I can make a couple different variations of that, and then we can use that to kind of like set that up. And so you know what I could do? I didn't even think about this. What I could do is I could actually take this, right? And we could, oh, what the, oh, because I fucking, son of a bitch. Could bring these up and still have like, you know, 1 or 2 of them down here. Yeah. I hope that's in a good way. I hope you're not like, oh, you're so funny because you're so dumb. That would not be nice. But I don't know, maybe. Okay, so then let's go. What was I gonna do? Oh, mesh display. Okay, let's grab this. And then file, let's go export selection. We'll put this as grass tuff 3. And then I should be able to import that bad boy. He'll use the same one as the other one. Press D and set pivot to face. Don't worry, bro. For lost trust before. Wait, what? What are you saying now? Man, look, I got a professional in here. Okay, what, okay, you said press D and then set pivot to face. Wait, how do I, how do you set pivot to face? Where is that at? Where is that option? Okay, so I'm gonna go, you mean right click? Or I click the face? Oh! Shut the front door. But that, well that, okay, so that just moved my pivot point to that location though, right? So, I mean, I guess it's not that bad. That's pretty fucking cool. See, this is why it's great to have somebody who knows what's going on versus somebody who's self-taught like myself. So you have to be here every time I stream from now on because you have proven yourself to be invaluable in my teaching skills. What's control 1? Control 1 to isolate. What the? Where have you been all my life? Where have you been all my life? I self-taught myself all this and now I got, oh my God. Like, you could have been optimizing my flow, bro. Where have you been? Ah! Right? I need to pull things out of my hair now. This guy, where did he come from and how did he do this? Why is my life, ugh, it's all been a failure. Okay, tell me the hotkeys to, what's the hotkeys to mesh display? Because this is annoying. I hate mesh display set to face and then this. What's the hotkey for that bad boy? You can be like, ha, you noob. Why do I feel like I'm fighting One Piece over here? You can teach me many things. I am your pupil. Square me away, O sensei. Create a spear that covers. No, I know that already. You're not gonna teach me that already. Yeah, I know. You basically create a spear that covers your mesh, and then you grab your spear, you grab your mesh, and then you do transfer attributes. Yeah. I don't like that. Sometimes it works well. You tried rocking my world with that one. I like it. I like what you were doing. You tried rocking my world. You're like, I'm gonna rock this kid's world, bro. But no. I know that one already. Like I said, I personally, it just depends. I use it on some of my trees because it is nice on the trees. Like I'll do, and then, you know, you grab transform. I can't remember. Do you grab this first and then you grab the other ones? I can't remember. I think that's how it works. Right? I grab that one and then I do transfer, modify and then transfer attributes, or is it mesh transfer attributes? Yeah, okay. I think that's what it is. And then I have to grab everything, edit, delete the history node, and then I delete this, and then they kept the thingy, but this was pushing out, so it's bag. No. Right? I just made a Diglett. Why? Okay, so why wasn't all the other ones like that? What? Do I grab this first, or do I grab them all, and then I just do modify transfer attributes, mesh transfer attributes? Oh, that's definitely wrong. No. Okay, so let's do mesh set to face. Let me delete all the history. Merge them all? Well, I can, but then once I merge them, then I gotta unmerge them, don't I? If I wanted to move them, but I guess we're kind of done with it, so you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, so let's grab, so I grab this, then I grab this, then I go mesh, transfer attributes. For the sake of arguments and what we're doing, we do this. So I've gotten paid before. Whoa, wait a minute. I gotta grab the other one first. And then edit, delete history, right? And then delete that. So yeah, again, this is the problem that I've always noticed with this, and the reason why I don't like it. It creates massive shadowing on the back. Like massive shadowing. So here, you'll see it. Like when we go over here and we go, nope, cancel. Oh my God. This shows you how tired I am. If I go over here and come back over here, we're gonna get massive shadowing on that back side. You may not see it on this mesh specifically because of how it's set up. Oh wait, no, I didn't do grass tough 3. So let's do grass tough 3. So see how you got that weird shadowing? And that's because of how it's set up. I don't like it. But it's not bad. Grass blade. Boom. Maybe it's not too bad. Let's look at it. Yeah, no. See, it's got that weird shadowing on that back. And it's like that no matter what, because of how it works. Yeah. So like I said, it works on some of them. It's nice. I've done it on some of my other projects. I really do enjoy it. But for these like chibi art styles, what I've noticed is if I do set vertex normal and I just put it to the upwards normal, it just looks better. Again, that's specifically for these chibi art projects. Right, well, now it's not even showing up. What the fuck? Right? That's what I was like. What the fuck? Wait, what the hell happened to my... Where's my grass at? Why isn't it spawning my grass? Okay, there we go. So now I get this soft tone because all the vertexes are up. Now, if I go underneath it, then I don't get that soft tone. So it's doing some weird stuff. I like this grass though. This grass is like super cool now. I'm a fan. So we can do grass tough 2. Let's do this at 10. And then we'll do grass tough 2 at 10. It's kind of playful. Yeah, I like it. We got some that are kind of like off the ground, some that are in ground. I don't know why they're taking so long to spawn though. That's kind of weird. Can we burn down the forest? Bro, if we could burn down the forest, I'm down about it. I don't know if we can though. That'd be nice. So I need to say enable nanite. That's good. We got nanite turned on. Relative error is good. Is it possible to use foliage painter to erase a specific type of foliage? Yes. I don't currently. He wants to do chaos destruction. He had mentioned it. I think personally that is absolutely crazy for this type of a game. Like what? But at the same time, it might be really cool to do at the same, like, you know, you're sitting here thinking about it and like, damn, that would actually be kind of cool to have an RTS that has full terrain destruction. And MOBA, you know, like, so could be cool. Okay, so this is 3. Yes, you can. Let me show you. Give me 2 seconds. I'll show you to answer your question. Okay, let's make that 20 and let's make that 20. Let me save this. That's, I mean, you're not wrong either. Like, I like to do crazy things too. Let's make this 10. Okay, so I like this grass. Hopefully he likes this grass too. I think it's cute. I think it's super cute. Okay, so if you wanted to get rid of a certain type of foliage, right? I have foliage selected in the palette, but it's still erasing all of my foliage and not just the one selected. So you need to go to foliage, right? And let's say I want to get rid of this tree and this tree only. All the other ones need to be deselected. Okay. And what you can do is, all the other ones need to be deselected. And after all the other ones have been deselected, you hold down Shift. And then you can erase. And so Shift will erase only that. Notice I'm not erasing anything else. It's only the ones that I just did. Okay. Yeah. Now you can also do the erase tool too, but you have to make sure they're deselected. That's the key. That's the key element. If it's not deselected, it's the same thing. Shift is just a cheating way to get yourself over there. That's a, you know, a hotkey. A hotkey. Get yourself hot. I like it. I like the grass. I think we did a good thing with the grass. Okay, that what? Okay, come on now. Like what? No. We gotta fix this. We gotta fix this. I can't stand for that. What kind of grass is that? Lock X and Y, right? They're both lock X and Y. Now I am, thanks to Mr. Sung, I am now champion of the hotkey. Yes. It should not be erasing everything. Make sure that you have these deselected. They gotta be deselected. They should be grayed out if they're deselected, by the way. Okay, so why did I get that crazy thing up there? So let's go 3 and 3. It says lock X, Y. Let's just do uniform. Yeah, let's do uniform. That's true. That is true. Damn. 5 is huge. That bad boy big. It's still cute though. I like it. Wait, no, what the hell? Okay, so that's not coming from that one. That one's coming from the top one. Son of a bitch. That's good though, and now I know. Okay, so we don't want it to be 5. We want it to be 3. And then this one is got some weird numbers, so that's why. Okay, so we're gonna lock X and Y. So we're gonna say, what? 3 and 3? 2 and 3? No, we're gonna do 3 and 3. And then this will be 2 to 4. Okay, yeah. Let's check that out. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's cute. I like it. That's super cute. Let's hit play. The grass map shouldn't take that long to load though. That does have me somewhat concerned. But they should be a lot faster than that. Why are they so slow? Is it because it's not getting... No, it's got nanite on it. It's got the nanite on it. We can check and see. Let's go to my lit and go to my nanite visualization. Nope, they all got nanite on, so they're all good. They shouldn't have WPO on. I don't know why WPO is on. I need to turn that off. But they definitely do not need to have WPO on. Oh, I see. So red means it's off. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say WPO should be off for like 90% of these bad boys. Okay. And then raster bins, material ID, those show you which ones match and which ones don't. Such optimization type information. Overdraw, I mean, there's nothing we can do about that. That's gonna exist. Not crazy, but it is gonna exist. Okay, cool. I like it. Go back to my normal lit. And then oh crap, where'd we go? We were doing something here. Grass tufts. So what is going on with these? In cold distance, I think 10,000 is crazy. I think 5,000 is where we want to be. And we're gonna make it uniform. Just all together, we're gonna make it uniform. Yep. Align to surface, random rotations, fine. Receive decals, affect dynamic field lighting. Nope, we don't want to do that. None of those. Instance world partition offset disable. So we're gonna do 300. Now, I mean, basically anything over 500, you're not gonna be able to see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you won't be able to see anything over 500. Maybe we just do, maybe can we, oh, I forgot. Can I do multiple ones on one single one? No, I can't, right? They have to be on their own node. Son of a bee. Oh, okay, we're just gonna go with that one then. We'll go with Grass Tuff 3 real quick. I wanna see what that looks like. I mean, it's cute. Let's try it. Let's play a little bit. Yeah, I think it needs to be bigger. Like, especially with how small everything is, it definitely needs to be bigger. So let's go 5 or 3, and let's do 50. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's better. And let's try Grass Tuff 2 just to see the difference, because Grass Tuff 2 is flat. Some little yellow or white flower missing. Yeah, I agree. That's actually a really good idea. I do like the idea of having like little flowers. Figured out my issue. Didn't realize the selections in the palette were still active. Yep. Yeah, I think like a little flower patch would, oh man, that's such a good call. That definitely would like help kind of like make it pop. Yeah. Because then this looks like very nice and meadowy and cute. Let's do 30 just to see if that's a little bit better. Yeah, okay. And then I got to change the texture, obviously, because it needs to match these. So I'll have to take an upper version of it and then put that into the texture. Okay, so then let's go save all real quick. Yeah. I still like the other one better, personally, because I like how it pops up. But these are cute. These will work. These are cute. They're like little, like I said, little tiny things. What the? What the? Bro, you cannot live there. That's not for you. That's not your home. Get out of there. What? Nope. Get out of there. There you go. I just had to blight him. How did you get the color variation? I'll show you the node real quick. Un momentos, por favor. Let me see if there's any other ones I gotta eradicate with my weed. Weed be gone. Right? It's like, what the no? Okay, let's show you what I just did. Let me save it all. Cool. So I have a material function. If you wait, who am I talking to right now? Okay, yeah. So I have a material function, and that material function has some stuff in it that makes it cool. So if I go to my materials and I go to my functions folder, and then I call it ICV, which stands for the variance piece. So I call it instance color variable. And basically, if I go to where instant color variable is, it's a super simple node. You get a lerp3, and then you basically put in the 3 colors. You can turn it, you take 3 vector parameters and you put them in your color, and then you do a per instance random node. You come off of that with a named node. So that way you can add a named node, and I call it instant color variable. Then you pull that node in, you take this and you apply it to a multiply of whatever your texture is, and then you put that into your output of your function. And I make that my diff. So that's basically my base color layer. There's other things that you can do to modify this out. So for example, if I wanted to make these color variations tap into my my mask, which is my mask is where I do my RG and B, and the RG and B each have a different thing. So my mask 1 R is my metal, my mask 2 G, or my mask 1 G is rough, and my mask 1 B is emissive. And then my alpha is opacity, if it exists. And so by doing this, I've created a super lightweight texture kind of model that adds variation, but at the same time also allows for you know, a lightweight. It's a super lightweight version, because you're loading into memory and then it's just being used from there. This is how Dota does it. Dota 2 does it, and that's where I kind of mimicked it from. And then you can get even crazier. So I have a ICV2 mask 2. And so what this one does is this one takes my secondary mask, and this applies subsurface. And then I use this instance variable randomization to apply my subsurface. So it gets multiplied. So I have my mask. I then apply that by my foliage subsurface color, which is a variable I choose. And then I take that and then I also modify it by this. So this gives me some granularity control where I can make some really cool effects. What I want to do, I need to do it later, I haven't done it yet, is I need to do world align / local space gradient. So it's a little tick box that I can turn on, and it'll create an automatic gradient for me. So that way I don't have to manually paint my gradients in there. It'll just automatically create it based off of the world position. Man, a lot of talking today. My throat is torched. I'm not used to this much talking. I don't normally have this many people on my streams. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I had to drink a lot of water. I'll be right back. And we're back. Okay. Okay. So where do we leave off? We needed to make some flower. We made flowers already. I don't know why I like this. Thanks, man. It's good to be here. I don't know why I like the grass, and then now I don't. I miss my other grass, man. I like my other grass. That's me. I don't know. We'll give him options. You know what I mean? Like, that's not my job to determine how he's supposed to live his life and how he wants it done. It's not me. I just do what I do, you know? I gotta have to go back to all this because I forgot to do a non-destructive workflow. Homeboy would have taught me non-destructive workflow sooner. He was not here when I was born. He left me. He left me early as a child. Okay, so now I gotta realign this. There we go, right there. Yeah. Nope, that's how I want it right there. Yep. Nope. And then I gotta fix all of it. Oh my god. Why did I ruin my life? I should have saved a blade. But I had to play this game, you know? Okay, well, I mean, that's not too bad. It's all kind of there. Just gotta do this. Okay, there we go. Oh, crap. What the? There we go. There we go. Back to being non-destructive. Well, I mean, it's that, yeah, you get my point. If he's here, he heard me and he was like, what? That's not non-destructive. I was like, well, I mean, yeah, okay, whatever. Don't judge me. Okay. So let's say I used this as my grass, right? Oh, that's right. I modified it out. Son of the biscuits. Let me just save this. It's got a question mark on it. That's not good. Foliage. Okay, so I definitely look at that thing dance, bro. Thing dancing. You having a party. He likes the music we're listening to. We've been listening to this for a while though. I need to change it over. I gotta be careful, man. I got a copyright claim from Harris Heller's free music. I was like, what the hell? Let's listen to Cherry Soda. I don't know how much I like Cherry Soda. We'll see, I guess. No, I don't want to do it. No. Okay, so that was Grass Tough 2. We want to grab this and we want to switch this to Grass Tough 3. I like it. I don't know, but I like it. Why do I like it? It's Ryuthamus. I actually wanted to, it's the same as my name. I actually wanted to, what is the word? Put it up in the stream. There was a little thingy that you can put it up in the stream. Let me see if I have it still. But I was like, you know, nobody's gonna care. Like, nobody cares about that crap. So if I go to widget alerts, they have, let me actually do this real quick. Let me go to Unreal. That way I can have this on my screen. I can go to widget alerts, and then I can go to now playing. And then let's do, I don't like blur. Let's do clear. And then do left, I go copy. And then if I go to my template, 1440. And then I add a source browser, and we're gonna call this current playing a tile. So this would like put the music on there and like what I'm currently playing. But then I was like, where do I put this? Do I put it over here? Is it like, I don't know, you know, like, maybe, I guess we could try it out. We could try it out, I guess. We'll see. We'll do it for the rest of the stream. See if you guys like it. If it's good, we'll keep it. If it's not good, then we won't keep it. We'll just whatever. Not to show your music when you're a smaller streamer because people asking about the music is a good way to engage. I learned that it's better idea not to show your music when you're a smaller streamer because people asking about the music is a good way to engage. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. That's probably an interesting, that's an interesting theory. I was gonna say, I don't think I have an engagement issue. I'm all about you guys, right? Well, I have a very organized, ooh, I love this. I don't care what anybody, I love this. Look how cute this is. The cuteness overload. This is so much better. Tell me I'm wrong. Can I like make it? Oh, I can't make it split, can I? Son of a biscuit. Son of the biscuit. Let's do 2 and then 4. And then set it to 150. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm down for teaching. Okay, that looks interesting. Right? Like it looks kind of like grass. Yeah, yeah. Well, so again, I have a couple different styles. My other game, were you here? Maybe you weren't here. My other game is it's not realistic, but it has more of a realistic twist. So I have 3 games that I kind of got in the backpack, if you will. This is my current project. Search for Ghibli. Yep. Yeah, Ghibli is great art. I love it. Great art. So this is my project that I made for the Mega Jam. So we made this in 7 days, and this is kind of the art style that we did with it. Let's grab that one. Grab myself a black belt. Well, I guess I'll just, because I'm going gold, I might as well just get it all, right? And so this is kind of what we we're going with. This is a little bit realer, but again, at the same time, it's playful. I haven't fully done everything, but you can kind of see my grass and the way I've got it. I have a similar style, similar color. You know, I like to do just the tips being kind of shaded. My foliage up there is the same way. So if I come here, let me go F. You can see like my palm trees are kind of similar. I like to do hand painted textures with it. I haven't painted these out. I actually made these on a stream. I just kind of made them. I haven't painted them yet. But similarly, you can see, like I said, my foliage has a very similar kind of color, style, theme. And the art Like it's actual, if you look at it, it's all hand painted. This is all hand painted. Like you can see all the little details that are there. I'm not showing butt cheeks on YouTube. Don't get me in trouble, YouTube. But it's all hand painted. I haven't done his hand painting yet. I need to do it for his armor. I just put a base texture on there. But yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You're gonna die, bro. Oh my lord. I'm showing you guys all these cool things and nobody's able to see it. Son of a biscuit leader. Okay, well this is the game I made for the game jam, the mega jam. And so what I was saying is you can see that my grass is similar in kind of concept, but more detailed in this project. And this is kind of like one of the foliages that I made just recently on the stream over there. And then my palm trees, they have a hand painted texture, but they still look, you know, kind of detailed. And his stuff is hand painted. Like you can see it's all hand painted. But it's still, you know, not like super chibi, including the belt. Like, and that's what I was saying. I didn't want to show butts on there, but the belt's all hand painted out. And so that's kind of the art style we're going for this project. So it just depends on the project that I'm doing. Depends on what I, you know, choose for my art style. And then you know, we're gonna have like the blood is kind of, you know, like it's not like realistic blood and kind of like just playful blood. If that's a thing. I don't really know if that's a thing, playful blood, but you know, you get it, I guess, maybe. Oh, no, of course I slow it down and he turns around to kill me. Now, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. You're not ready for this. I'm not ready for it. Oh, that's right, die. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm gonna die. Oh, okay. Nope. I don't have life for this. Let's see if I can get him. Oh, wow, that's right. I beat you to the punch, bro. So this is our primary project that I'm working on. I'm only helping Kocha with art, Kindred with art. I'm trying to get Kindred on my side. You know what I mean? I want to help him out with art because I want to do art. I want to get my name on a project, and so to do that, I need to help a man. We're gonna help him out because he's gonna try to do some good stuff, and then maybe one day I'll have enough money to hire him. This game wasn't even mentioned in the game jam. Can you believe that? It wasn't even mentioned. What? I was dying a lot to the, like I survived a lot. What do you mean, man? There's a lot of monsters here. This is a lot of monsters. Okay. Look at that. I got the boss sword right now, so I'm like OP. They can't even stop me. They can't stop me. I'm unstoppable. Okay, now he's got a shield. He can kind of stop me. I'll kill them all, and then we're gonna switch. After I've killed them all, we'll go switch over. Ah, die. Oh, he's got a shield. I don't know. Yep, I cheated him. Look at this. I'm just wreaking mayhem. Just because I haven't balanced this weapon at all. Oh yeah, we haven't. So that's what we need to do. Combat needs to be balanced like a ton. But after combat's been balanced, yeah, this game will be fire. I'm already excited about it. I think this game is going to do well. I really do. Oh, get out of here, bro. Because I added in, so we have to add in blocking for every weapon, and I need to add in strafing. And so then I like, see how I just dodged his move? I was like, oh yeah. So we got dodging in, where he kind of like dodges backwards, but it looks janky with the current setup, even though it's like realistic, and it's because of the arms. Oh, nope, dodge. I didn't dodge, but I blocked because I was technically blocking. And there's some glitchiness. Oh, it's gonna turn, is it turn into fog? What's it doing? Is it gonna rain? It looks like it's turning to fog. So I think this game will do well. Oh man. Let's do 2 champions. Let's give them extra health and extra stamina so they can have a fighting chance against me. Let's go. Nope, they're dead. They're both like armorless. Yeah, they're dead. I got them. And I cut their arm off. That's right. Use a combo system to build up an ultimate ability. Yeah, and so need rolling instead of Doge. Yeah, that's true. So this is a open world RPG. There's a lot. The big map is actually massive. Again, we're making the demo. This is some of my other streams. I took a break to help out. Not every game needs to have Dark Souls combat. That's true. I like rolling too. I think that I might try it. I just wanted to try a dodge and see what it looks like first. I might do a roll for the left and a roll for the right and a roll for forward, but backwards would be a dodge. I think that's what I might do. So any backwards is like a dodge. He's like, whoa, you know, and then any forward is a roll and any side is a roll. But yeah. Somebody actually was looking at the game and they said, what did they say? They said it looks like Lego Elder Scroll. I was like, what? I was kind of insulted because they called it Lego, but then they said Elder Scroll. So I was like, okay, I mean, I guess that's kind of win-win, right? Like I'm like half there, half not. So yeah, whatever. Anyways, long story short, this is the main project that we're working on. I absolutely love it. You guys are more than welcome. We were the last couple of streams, we were working on getting the dungeon set up because I need the dungeon event to look good. And so this is the dungeon. We're kind of building it and getting it all nice and pretty because the demo, you're going to start off in this place. You're going to do the beginner quest, teach you how to play the game. And then you're going to get a quest to come to the dungeon to kill the boss. You'll kill the boss. And that's the demo. Well, that's not the demo. You got to come back here and then beat the champion. And that's the demo. But there'll be 7 villas built throughout the entire place. There's like 6 dungeons I have planned. I have not seen a Lego dude that looks like he's made of flesh. That sounds scary. So I have a lot planned for this. And then the nice part is if we want to add more, it's pretty easy to add in another island over here. And so we'll get another island and then, you know, we can make a ship transition where you go to the other island and there's more to do. But I do have a lot planned for this one. And then again, the goal is to get to the final arena and then you fight inside this final arena and you do all your stuff. That's the goal. And then we'll also have a mode called Horde mode. That's this mode, Infinitum. Basically in this mode, you start off and you gear up, get all your gear, and waves will spawn in and you survive as long as you possibly can. And that's what this mode is basically you just survive. And they start off weak, like this guy has a little stick, right? And then they get progressively harder. Some of them got nice gear for you that you can pick up. And then some of them like use potions, like he just used a potion. Oh, he's stronger than I am, way stronger than I am. Oh, I won that exchange. Oh, no. Fuck. Well, then I died. And that would have been the end of my turn. Anyways, okay, back to where we were. That's my main project. If you want to see more of it, I'm going to be streaming more of it next week. I'm taking this week to kind of help out with Kindred's game because I want to get him some cool art. And I really just want to work with Kindred. Like, legitimately, that's the real reason why. I absolutely love Kindred's stuff that he does. And any chance I'd get to work with him, I think it would be cool. And so I asked and he said, sure. And here we are. Say la vie. Okay, back to what we were doing. So I did ref. I want cylinder. Let's do mash. We're gonna go mash. Man, I appreciate it. Thanks you guys for listening, man. It's good to have people in here who are slightly interested in what it is that I'm doing. So let's grab mesh, distribute. We're going to switch it over to mesh. And then we're going to grab my cylinder, put it in here. We're going to use the normal. And then what this does is this allows me to kind of spread these things out. We'll use the face. Whoa, wait. I signed up for free coffee. When? I don't drink coffee, homie. I drink green tea. That's all I drink. Green tea or water. Those are the only two things I drink. No coffee. I used to do energy drinks. And then I want to say, I don't know when it was, but I got off of them. That's the short version of that. And I will never go back. Okay, so I need to add randomizer. So let's do position X, position Y. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it for anybody who does do it. I just, like I said, I got myself off of it. And I don't want to go back. So let's say we go with that, we go with that, maybe 5 by 5, and then that's a full rotation. And then I don't want to change scale at all. I don't really like that. Let's go back to my distribute option because my distribute is jacked up. Like why is that guy all the way over there? Don't I have a seed? Oh, I do have a seed. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? It would probably be easier if I just like actually placed them myself right now, but I'm kind of just being silly lazy. Yeah. Wait, so you have a game? If I understood what you just said correctly, you have a game. Oh, nice. Look at you being all fancy and awesome. Well, that's cool. I'm excited for you. You care to share them, you feel free to share them. I'd love to look at them. Or you can DM me off stream if you want. However, I'd love to look at them. Okay, so let's do mesh display. Let's set the vertex normal up, and then let's save these as let's save it as grass turf 3. I want to see it. I just want to see it. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Why does he not love this? I absolutely love it. I want more of it. Let's do 3. Let's do just 3. So use random script. I tried using random and random was dumb. Where would I use random script? I'm curious. I I'm gonna 100% listen to you because you know what's up. Clearly, you are far greater than I will ever be. Oh, hold on. He said use D, click on the face. Oh my God. D, click on the face. D, click on the face. D, click on the face. No. No. Okay, I guess it doesn't work for all of them. Why did it work for that one? Oh, because I had all of them selected. I was like, what the fuck? I hate the fact that this works so well. Let's try this. Let's see. Modify freeze transformation, set the face, and then do vertex normal. Let's see how this looks. I used many times scripts from highend3d.com. Yeah, I'll check it out. Ooh, that looks better. I like that. Ooh, that's nice. That's good. That's good. I don't know how he can't like this. I love it. But again, it's not my art, so he can choose how he wants to do it. I personally absolutely love it. So maybe we turn it to 50 and see how much it is. I think he wants the sparseness, which I get. This is still good. This is still good. Ooh, that is still good. What 25? What's 25? Still good? I'm okay with it. He'll probably like it. I like it. It's cute. Okay, so let's just stick with 25 for right now. Actually, no. I'm gonna try to push my idea. I'm gonna try to push my idea, but he may not like it. So if he doesn't like it, we know that 25 works. Hold on one second. You're hearing background noise. You're hearing background noise. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah. I had to answer a phone call. Okay, back to my desktop. There we go. Sorry, but have no scale variation in generation or own model. Is that a question? I don't know. I'm off to my day job, keeping your stream open on my other monitor and headphones in the other ear. Well, that's great. I am glad to hear it. Appreciate that, FredX. And welcome again, by the way. If you haven't already followed, I think you did. Did you follow? Wait, are you on Facebook? No, you're on Twitch. Yeah. I didn't see a follow. You should follow, okay? That way you'll know. Don't forget to follow. Okay, so you said no height variation. I mean, technically, I guess I don't have it. We could do it, right? We could do it. We could do it. Oh crap! That's not what I want to do, bro. There you go. Maybe what? Here, I'll put that down. There you go. Height variation. Yeah. We'll go even higher on that one. There we go. Height variation. Hala. Wait. Were you following from a long time ago? Are you from my past? What do you think? Well, where? Well, so I can do that inside of the thingy. So let's do this. let's add this real quick. Where's Unreal at? There we go. There we go. Give me back to Unreal. So there's our height variation, and then we can actually make smaller ones by just changing this down, right? I think I followed you on Twitch after seeing you on someone else's stream. That's actually possible too. So we'll do 1. And that's because I've been on a couple people's streams. I go on, ooh, that's too small. 1 is too small. That's like tiny, tiny. You're never gonna, so the thing is you're not gonna be close. So you're not gonna see it. So I think anything under 2 is just ridiculous. But maybe I go 5, right? So let's go 2 and 5. That should be enough, man. That should be, I think that's enough. No? You don't think so? Maybe, okay. Will it trigger the art alert if you unfollow and follow again? I don't know. You could try it. You're fine, man. I wouldn't trip it. You probably followed somewhere else. I just don't see your name on there, so it's all good. You could have been a while ago. But I mean, yeah, you can always unfollow and follow. I wanted to call you out if you did follow. That's all I was saying. So you've been called. Oh, see, there it goes. Now it says you followed. Yay! Well, thank you for the follow. You will now know when I stream. Okay, so 2 and 5 is good. I don't know if I like that. Let's go 3. Let's go crazy. Let's just do something crazy and see what we get. Yeah, the little ones will never be seen. So we could do something like I still love this. Oh my God, I love this so much. I want to play in third person mode now. Let's do 30. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. That's kind of nice. Let's see what that looks like here. No, that's too big. That's too big. Like the grass is almost as big as the horsey. It's cute, but it's too big. Yeah, I like where we were before. Let's do 2 and 4. And we'll do 50. I'm gonna push 50. I want 50. That's kind of the downside, is the camera being so damn far away. But again, it's a MOBA, so it's kind of, I mean, it doesn't have to. You could go Dota style, I guess. We could definitely go Dota style on this bad boy. But this is kind of where your camera's at. So yeah, I like it. Let's just stick with this. Okay. Good stuff. Looking good. We've gotten a lot done. The castle looks great and amazing. I just need to make these trees look less crappy. And we need to make the other trees look less crappy. I think the castle is going to look amazing. I'm super excited to texture that bad boy out. And then we need to make the dwarven stuff. So that's going to be a fun thing to do because we got to make the dwarven buildings. And then after that, I'm going to focus one stream on making the skeletons and the skeleton units, and then I'll make another stream on the dwarven and the dwarven units. And then we'll have all of the kind of the core elements that he needs, artistically wise. Hopefully he likes what he sees, but no. I said, I'm not him. I am my own artiste, though. Wouldn't the skeleton trees look more crappy but purposeful? Yes. So these ones are going to be kind of run down and kind of wooden and destroyed. That's why these are kind of fuller. That's why the plan was to make these kind of fuller and more thick. And these are going to be very like thin and whatever. But I got to get a texture that makes that point. We need some rocks too, because I need rocks in here, and I need canyon rocks that I can put on the edges of these to make the canyons look good, and then on the mountains. So we got a lot of environmental art to still do. We're not even close to done, but it's looking pretty. I love it so far. I think in the next couple of streams we're really gonna have something worth kind of doing. Now, before I end this stream, we're gonna make one last foliage. We're gonna try to retackle wheat. Because I made wheat, but he absolutely did not like the wheat. And I'll be honest, I didn't either. I think it looks cute. Like it's cool, right? But you're so damn far that this is what you see. And that's not good, you know? And even if I like boost this up, which is like bigger than the player, you know what I mean? Like that's the only way you recognize that it's wheat. And so I don't think that's going to be a beneficial thing for kind of getting that. You know, this is mithril or like some kind of iron ore or something else. Yeah. And that's the problem. So I need something that reads wheat, but super far out. And so I think, so what they did, let's save this. And then let me go to my outliner and maybe you can answer this. Is there a way that I can reuse this mesh? Or do I have to redo mesh every single time? That is what I don't know how to do. Like if I can grab another mesh, apply it to this mesh, and then create another mesh topo. If you can tell me how to do that, I will owe you a hug. I need to learn Python so I can actually script some of this shit. So we're at 7 hours of streaming so far. Holy moly. Okay, so we're gonna call this Grass Tough 03. Let's hide that bad boy. I don't know what the hell this is. Is that, oh, what? Oh man, I had the Grass Tough non-destructive. No, so you can learn Python to do scripts in here. It's really beneficial and helpful. What is that? That's the wall base. Okay, I don't need that bad boy. What's this one? That's the tower base. I don't need that one anymore. So we got all this. I don't need that one. I don't know why I can't see that. It's kind of interesting. Oh, that's the player. Oh, okay, I probably just got rid of the player. Oh well. Some bitch. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, that's right. We're gonna try to make this. So what they did something like stupid. Like basically they took a thing and it the problem with it is while I say they did something stupid, it actually looks okay. I would never do it that way, but that's what they did. And so they took it like this basically, and then they grabbed like this and did a B, and then they just like did this and then grabbed another B. Oh, wait, I guess that's not high enough. There we go. And then they did this. And so this is the wheat, and then they did three stalks off of the wheat, right? And then the texture is very big. And so your player is like, where's my layers? Your player's like this big, and it's like half the size of your player. So super easy to read that it's wheat, but it looks nothing like wheat. And that is where I'm like, oh damn, dude, like where's the happy medium, you know? Like where do you draw the line and say, hey, this is a cartoon, I want it to be kind of realistic, I kind of don't, right? And that's where I kind of get stuck, because it doesn't need to be realistic. It's a cartoon, but it needs to be cute. That is the important factor. And so I have found myself challenged with trying to figure out how I can do cute and realistic wheat. That's what I find myself challenged with. And what I have also found is that I just do this this is, wheat is just basically these little cubes, right? Like that's all it is. It's little cubes. And then you mush it over. And then that's basically your wheat. So then I do this again. And I do this again. And so I can just do this. Until you get to the top one. And then that bad boy is just like, you know what? Bam. I'm the top one. I'm the last wheat you're ever gonna see. And he's like kind of like there. And so that's your wheat. Right? That's your wheat. So what if I just beveled all my wheat? 0.3. Oh my god. It only does it on one of them? That's not cool, man. And then what if I did my face? This is where instancing would have been great if I would have instanced it. I know he's saying that. He's saying that. He's like, if this little stupid head would have just instanced this, I wouldn't have to do a component scale. Oh, crap. I gotta do B. I want them to kind of mix together. And then that goes like that. And so basically this is my wheat, right? And there needs to be some kind of like, it needs to go this way and this one goes that way. No, I'm gonna do this the cool way. Wait, hold on. Oh, I got an idea. Oh, I got an idea. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. What if I press faces and I do D on all of these? Oh, does that work? No, it doesn't. Son bitch. I thought it was gonna be cool. No, that doesn't. Okay, I thought it was gonna be cool. Nope. I can do it like this though, so. Damn, dude, that's so cool. I'm actually very happy and annoyed because this saves so much time. Like I can't even tell you how much time I have just saved. Like there's so much time for activities. I could literally do karate in my garage. Literally. It's not a lie. I could do karate in my garage right now. This minute. Actually, it's really cold in there, so I'm not going to even try that. Like, no, it's super cold in there. Okay, so we've kind of played with it. I'm not going to go full down this path. Okay, so here's the question. Is this what we do? Like, is this the wheat that I make it? Do I go set to face, soften edge, and then we just export this bish? Is this my new wheat? You know? I mean, that's readable, right? It's readable. And if I combine all this, and then I grab this up here and I press a B on this, and then I scale. What? No, come on, man. I combined them. What the? Oh, I had component. Son of a bitch. I was like, what? How is that even working? What? No, come on. Oh, I left it component. Okay, there we go. So then, yeah, so then if I like do this, and then I do this, and yeah, there we go. See, look. I'm making waves right now. Wheat needs a groom component. What does that mean? Our boy over there is dying. He's like, oh my God. Listen, man, I am not, you're gonna have to teach me the ways of sensei-ness. I'm not there, okay? You can delete it now? What? I can delete what? The whole thing? Wow, that's rude. That's like super mean. I'm gonna cry. It doesn't look bad. Why would you say that I need to delete it? I guess it does look bad to you. I can't make you happy, Father. Oh, crap. Put it away. Look, that's weedy. No? Very wheatish. Well, like Will Wheaton. No? I'm just saying it looks weedy. Now I just need some stalks on the side of it, right? So then you're like, okay, that's wheat. I'm eating the wheat. I don't think you like my wheat. Is that what I'm understanding? You don't like my wheat? My wheat is amazing. Don't judge me. Do you love my wheat like you love me? Which is non-existent? Good, sir. He's like, I love your wheat. It's so great. Your wheat is amazing. Look, don't judge me. What the fucking banana is going on right now? Oh my God. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna do this. I don't know how that worked. I have no clue how that worked. I don't even know what's going on right now. Oh, because I was in... This is how tired I am. Like, oof. I am super tired. Okay. I'm not gonna last much longer. I'm gonna probably last for maybe another 30 minutes. Okay, so let's say this is our stock, right? Let's give it like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Is it not? Wait, no. Well, that's 9 for you. It's almost midnight for me. And this is the third night in a row where I've been up at midnight and then woke up at 4 o'clock for my work. Luckily, I don't have work because it's my Saturday. So I don't really have to kind of go to bed, but I do need to go to bed. I'm tired as truckles. But I do want to try to see if I can get this wheat done. I like the wheat. And I have appeased my father, my wheat god. He likes my wheat. And because he likes my wheat, I must make more wheat. Oh crap. I want to do object. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Fun. How 3D artists live. They are moving vertices for 99% of their life. That's actually a true story. Oh my god. That is... I don't even like how true that story is. Okay, so reverse these faces. So now I got some faces. Yay. And then edit, delete history, group them, dupe them, rotate them. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna smoosh them and squish them and bush them. And then out them. Okay, I got myself some bushes and some trees and some stuff. I used to do a lot of 2D work, and it was amazing how much time was spent just putting pixels in a pile. Yeah, that's a... you ain't wrong there either. Okay, so let's export this bad boy to our wheat central so that we can get some wheat for our harvest. I like your delete history. Use Alt-Shift-Delete. What the f does that even mean? You're speaking in riddles to me. Wait, where? Oh, you mean whenever I go edit, delete history? So, Alt-Shift-D. So let's see if that works. Modify, set the face. Modify, soften. Modify, set the face. And then I do modify, soften. Alt-Shift-D. Sunny. Or sung. Listen to me. You and me, okay? You and me, hold on. Let me take my glasses off. You and me, we're best friends, okay? We have forged a bond in this moment that is greater than anything else in the world. You are my sensei. And I am your pupil. No, how do you say that? Is it pupil? Pupil. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Teach me, master. Okay, that's it. What you get. You got me looking right in your eyes. Okay, back to what I was doing. I don't know what I was doing. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna save it. And then we're gonna come over here and we're gonna see, what does this look like? Does this look like, is this like wheat to you? Like, does it look wheatified enough? Is weedy enough for your Wheaties? If it's textured, maybe. Like, I guess I can see that as wheat, right? It's got to be textured. It needs a gradient texture or some crap like that. I know. Okay, what do you want me to do? Wheat is like, it's like little tiny things. My wheat in my game looks amazing, okay? Now I have to figure out how to make chibi wheat. How do you make chibi wheat? Son of the biscuit. I guess maybe shape. Because those do, okay, I get it. That looks like corn on the cob because of the shape. I get it. Okay. So maybe it's the shape. Actually, I like that. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, look, let me show you amazing epic wheat, okay? I'll show you wheat. Where's my foliage? And we're gonna amp this up. Oh shit, I didn't think I just broke the game. Let's do 200. Yeah, look at this. Okay, look at this. This is gorgeous wheat. I know, right? That's why our main menu looks so sexy, is because of that wheat. That's actually the only reason why I made that wheat, was the main menu. I haven't used it since. Where's the main menu at? Oh, right there. I was like, what the? Yeah, our main menu is because what you do is you come through here, and so you fly through this. You're like, and then that's where you go there. So like, you fly through the wheat field. Yeah, see, that's pretty cool. It's like Gladiator moment right there. You're like, oh my God, I'm playing Gladiator. Oh shit, I'm falling. I'm flying now. Okay. I'm gonna have to sleep on the wheat. Like, I'm gonna have to sleep on the wheat. Like, I gotta figure it out. I don't have a good answer for the wheat. I really don't. So I'm going to call it a stream. I appreciate all of you who have been here. Thank you very much. I'll be streaming tomorrow again. You guys can join me. Wait, dude, why is he tripping out on here? Like, he trips out so hardcore on this map. I don't get it. Yeah, I definitely will. And we'll have a little bit fun tomorrow. We'll finish up some wheat. Hopefully we'll finish up some other stuff and make it look super sexy. And then after tomorrow's stream, assuming I get a good progress there, the next couple of streams are going to be focused on this game. Because I do need to, me and Mester need to actually make the dungeon. That is a big thing that we need to get focused on. And hopefully he's got time this weekend. Because we need to make the dungeon. It's my kind of goal to make this look really cool. I want to have this this fight, you know, nice and good. So to get this fight nice and good, we got to have a pretty cool dungeon, you know what I mean? And so we'll we got to have, I got the doors working. Look at that door. Oh, that's going to be hot. It's going to be so hot. And we got to get the stuff working for the dungeon, you know, so you can pull the flame, and then it unlocks this door, and then the boss fight starts. And then he gets out of his chair and he's ready to go. He's like, let's go, bro. And you're gonna have to fight him. Right now, he just sits there in the chair. He doesn't even care that you exist. He just chills in the chair. He's like, whatever. And he's naked. He doesn't have any armor. He's supposed to have armor. So we'll get there. That's gonna be the next couple of days. We got to make this dungeon look pretty and sexy. Okay. Thanks, guys, for being here. Appreciate it very much. You have a wonderful rest of your night or day, whatever it is. Those of you who are on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. And if you're on Twitch and you're lurking, I appreciate your lurkingness. Let's see. Ooh, I got to follow. Who'd I get a follow from? I am not going to say that name. I'm going to call you Ian. I'm gonna call you Ian. We're just going to call you Ian. That's what you're going to be. You're going to be Ian for today. Appreciate it, Ian. Thank you for the follow. You're a scholar and a gentleman, or perhaps you're a lady. Either way, you are a member of the Pig Nation. Oh man, let's see. I'm so tired. I even messed up my tagline. Anyways, yes, if you're on YouTube, subscribe. If you're here, follow. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Love you. Talk to you tomorrow. I'm out. Appreciate it, Ian. Thanks. And of course, the track still stays there because I didn't fix it. Son of a